False start. Offense number 76. 5-yard penalty.
Hayden Connor, the left guard. You mentioned Golden, the go-to guy. 6 catches for 121 today, including a big 54-yard catch earlier that set up a Texas touchdown.
He just seems to make plays in clutch situations. When they need plays to happen in the receiving game, Golden's usually on the other end of the ball.
Trips to the left, shotgun snap. Ewers zings it across the middle and fits it in between the hash marks to his tight end Helm, who's slow to get up across the 40. It's a first down at the 43, a gain of 15. Momentarily stops the clock with 45 seconds. Now it's running again. 4-man twist. Quick throw. Far side. Caught. It's Ryan Wingo shy of midfield. That's out to the 48-yard line, and Texas uses one of its 2 remaining timeouts with 35 seconds left.
Can't play too soft if you're Arizona State, because all they're going to do is hit you underneath, either get out of bounds or spend a timeout. 35 seconds is a lot of time. They still have a timeout. They'd be in Texas. And so we're a long way from the finish line.
Burt Auburn, last time out, missed from 48. He had hit from 22 back in the second quarter. Texas got the ball back here late after a review for targeting had the officials rule that the play was not targeting when it checked off every box. That's fait accompli now. Empty set here on 2nd and 4. 37 seconds to go. Longhorns from their own 49. Ewers the shotgun snap. Flips it over the middle. He's got a receiver. It's Wingo inside the 25 of Arizona State, the freshman who stepped in late for Isaiah Bond, and the Longhorns in field goal range. Gain of 26. Snap. They keep it on the ground. Wisner, left side, cut down for a loss. Back at the 26-yard line. 20 seconds and ticking. Texas has 1 timeout.
It looks like they ran that play to get to the right hash where Auburn is.
Here's the snap with 10 seconds. Quick throw. Wisner near side. 25. Angles out of bounds inside the 20 at the 18 with 6 seconds left. It's 3rd down, 4 to go. Texas with a timeout and a field goal wins the game. And now let's see if they just take a snap, take a knee in a spot where Auburn wants it. Ewers under center.
They got to get that timeout called quickly.
From the near hash, takes the snap, shifts over a few degrees to his left, goes down, and with 2 seconds, Sark calls a timeout. And Auburn with a chance to redeem himself and to send Texas to the college football playoff semifinals, which will be a home game for the Longhorns at the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah, expect Kenny Dillingham to call his last timeout as well to try to ice Burt Auburn. He's missed once already. Steve Sarkisian talking to him and giving him a long talking to about how they believe in him. I would imagine there are some words around somewhere like that being said. And we've been here with you before. Go ahead and knock this through so we can advance to Dallas.
Auburn mimics a practice kick as he approaches. A 38-yarder to win the quarterfinal. The curly locks flowing out of the back of that white helmet. Auburn sizes it up. Kern to hold for the win. Here's the snap. Here's the kick. Auburn puts it up. Off the upright. No good. No good. The Arizona State bench explodes. And we've got overtime here in Atlanta.
What a game, Manish. What a game. Unbelievable.
In the aftermath of it all, Xavier Alford is down on the field for Arizona State, their first team all-conference safety.
And I'm totally surprised that Kenny Dillingham did not spend his final timeout to ice Bert Auburn. He just let it play out, and it turned out to be the right decision.
Right before the kick, the television cameras showed Steve Sarkisian with both hands on the shoulder pads of Auburn. Sark flashed a smile. Auburn flashed a smile. Sark gave him a pat on the helmet, a little pep talk. Auburn, with both hands, pulled down the front of his jersey just slightly, walked out behind the snapper, behind the holder, mimicked a practice kick, lined it up. Listen, it was dead center in terms of where the ball was placed, and the ball started hooking, and it hit the upright, going left. We've got overtime. Kark, I don't think anybody saw Arizona State getting here, and outside of that Sun Devils bench, I'm not sure there was a lot of belief in that team from folks nationwide when the score was 24-8.
Look, Anish, we've worked with Andre Ware all season, so we know he's going to tell us, I knew they could win this game. But regardless, Xavier Alford, their top defensive back, he's walking off the field. That's good news, too, because he was shaken up on that last play. They need him down the stretch. He's played the 13th most snaps in coverage in the FBS this season. He's only allowed 8 receptions. That's third fewest in the FBS, minimum being 300 snaps. He is their leader. He's the vocal guy. He has that confidence, too. I remember speaking to him earlier this season. He told me man coverage is like dancing. It requires some mirror and some floating. You got to love his social media handle, too. It's at the 100-yard landlord. So he's kind of like his coach. He believes they could win this game. There is tremendous confidence with every single Sun Devil.
Well, Sparky has brought a hellacious attitude to Atlanta. Texas looked to have had this game won. It was 24-8 Texas with less than 7 minutes to go. And then on 4th and 2, a halfback option, and Cam Skattebo throws a touchdown pass to McLean. They get the 2-point conversion. They get the ball back on an interception by Javen Robinson. Skattebo with a 64-yard reception down the left sideline ends the drive with a 2-yard touchdown. Arizona State gets the 2-point conversion. Skattebo again to tie the game at 24. Texas then with less than 2 minutes.
Can he play defense?
He might. He's done everything.
Can he rush the passer?
Texas missed 2 field goals in the last 2 minutes of regulation. They had a chance to win the game, and instead we have overtime in this quarterfinal. Got the Rose Bowl coming up next.
Welcome to overtime. The first period, each of you will get a possession. Second possession, you must go for 2. If it goes to a third period, we'll exchange 2-point conversions until we have a winner. Any questions?
Texas has won the coin toss in overtime. They choose defense first. Arizona State will start with the football at the 25-yard line, going left to right. And you heard it. Overtime rules, the same as the regular season. So the first overtime, both teams will get the ball from the 25-yard line. Beginning overtime number 2. With a touchdown, you have to go for 2. And after that, if we play beyond 2 overtimes, it is just dueling 2-point conversions. And as we saw with Georgia Tech late in the season, you can play a long time sometimes when that happens.
It's not Friday night, but it certainly is mayhem. No doubt about it, my man.
Anish Shroff, Andre Ware, Paul Carcaterra. This has been something. Arizona State came into this game as almost a 2-touchdown underdog. They were down 16 in the fourth quarter. A team that was picked 16th out of 16 in the Big 12. Now with a chance at getting to the college football playoff semifinals.
He'll hand it to Skattebo on first down, and he breaks free down to the 20 and then driven back, but he reached the 19-yard line, a gain of 6 before Johnny Barron made the tackle. That's what Skattebo does so well. Looks like he got him bottled up. He just keeps churning.
Yeah, and then he hands out a little bit of his own punishment.
So it's at the 19-yard line. It's second down and 4 for Arizona State.
And he walks to the sideline.
Bill Norton checks back in along the defensive front for Texas. Kyson Brown is the running back now for Arizona State. He'll line up in the pistol. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. On second down and 4 the Texas 19. Levitt has the snap, flings it down the field for the end zone. That pass is, what are they going to say? Incomplete.
Yeah, Manny Muhammad may have had the best chance.
He and Malik McClain were going mano a mano in the end zone, and the ball came out incomplete, and now it's third down and 4. Everybody was kind of looking. It was right there. Both of them were battling, and the ball popped out. So it is now, Muhammad really even close to an interception there. Third down and 4 for Arizona State at the Texas 19-yard line. 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. Skattebo back on the field. Offset for the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt. On third down and 4, Skattebo shifts in motion. Levitt sends a pass his way. He caught it, and then he lost the handle on that. Oh, they called it a catch. He's short of the first down by a yard. He's at the 16-yard line. Lianga Lafau made the catch. Made the tackle. It's a gain of 3. I thought the ball came out of his hand. It was probably as he was extending it. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. So now it's 4th down and a yard for Arizona State, and they go for it at the Texas 16-yard line. Skattebo, the running back. 3 receivers out wide right. Arizona State to go for it on 4th down. 4th and a yard at the Texas 16. And timeout called by Kenny Dillingham. Each team gets a timeout in the overtime.
Timeout. Arizona State. It's their only timeout of the overtime period.
So the Sun Devils call the timeout.
Well, at first I thought they were going to mark it back at about the 18, and then they moved it up to the 16-yard line.
And it's where he extended the ball there to the 16 is where they marked it. So, and that's when I saw the ball come out. I didn't know if it came out before he gained possession, but he did gain possession of it, then turned and extended the ball, and then it went out of bounds at the 16. So it's 4th down. The Longhorns 3 times have stopped Arizona State on downs today. Twice on 4th and short yardage running situation. Can they do it again? A lot to ask. Fourth down and a yard to go for Arizona State at the Texas 16-yard line. Skattebo, the running back, Levitt under center. From the left hash of the Texas 16, Levitt pushing forward. I don't know if he got it. It's close. Really close. Depends on the position of the football because he went right into the pile.
The only chance is if that knee hit before the ball got across, and I think it's going to be a first down.
And they say it's enough, and it is a first down at the 15.
Sark wants him to look at it.
Yeah, they may review this.
The first down is under further review.
Ball got across, but did the knee touch first?
Our first look at it, you see him trying to push
I don't think so.
forward. I think he got the ball across. Put it this way, I don't think it's enough to overturn the call. As he went down, and it looked like he had enough on it. So that would put it at the 15-yard line. And it'll be first down.
It's their 6th attempt on 4th down. In a game where, assuming it stands, they're about ready to run their 90th play compared to 55 for Texas.
After review, the ruling of a first down is confirmed.
So the ball is at the 15-yard line. And it's first down for Arizona State. We're in overtime. Game is tied at 24. Arizona State on its first possession here in overtime, here in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Ball is on the left hash mark of the Texas 15. Cam Skattebo remains in the ball game at running back. He's offset to the right side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt, with 3 receivers out wide right for the Sun Devils. First down for ASU. Levitt out of the shot.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update.
It was supposed to be a college football playoff tripleheader. The Sugar Bowl between Notre Dame and Georgia, originally scheduled for tonight, officially postponed to 8:45 Eastern Thursday. This after a driver in a pickup truck drove through a packed Bourbon Street on New Year's morning, killing 15 and injuring at least 35. Among the lives lost, former Princeton football star and all-Ivy League kick returner Tiger Pesch. Meanwhile, 2 other quarterfinal matchups on the docket. Live coverage on College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Peach Bowl, Texas saw a 16-point fourth-quarter lead evaporate, but still had a chance for a game winner at the end of regulation.
There's the snap. The kick is on its way, and the kick hits the upright. It hits the upright. No good, and we are going to overtime.
Arizona State Radio Network has heard on SiriusXM. Texas missing 2 game-winning field goals in the final 2 minutes. ASU's Cam Skattebo with 257 total yards, tied at 24 in overtime. Ohio State, Oregon in the Rose Bowl at 5 Eastern. Buckeyes offensive coordinator Chip Kelly on how tonight's rematch should look a little different.
We've changed because of injuries. We don't have our left tackle, we don't have our center. So things have changed for us from that standpoint. So we're not the same team that we were in the beginning of October, but neither are they. So I think that'll be the game that goes.
Dynamite, but seems like him every other play he's just gassed.
And now he's back up. And he'll trot off the field. So it's going to bring up second down and 16 at the 21-yard line.
What a great tackle by Makuba right on his foot.
So second down and 16 back at the Texas 21. Tyson Brown back in at running back for Arizona State. 3 receivers out wide left for the Sun Devils. Sam Levitt to take the shotgun snap on second down and 16. Levitt now shifts Tyson Brown behind him into a pistol set. Turns, hands it to Brown, outside, cuts inside, in trouble, down he goes. He was able to reach the 20. Barron Sorrell wrapped him up, maybe the 19. It's still going to bring up third down and 14 at the Texas 19-yard line. Huge play here if you can hold Arizona State no more than 3.
Skattebo on the sidelines, crouched down.
Third down and 14 for Arizona State at the Texas 19-yard line. 2 receivers, make it 3 out wide left, 1 on the short side of the field, split right. Now shifting back in motion is Malquan Stovall back to the right. 2-by-2 the receiver set. Out of the shotgun, Levitt has the snap on third down. Back to throw, steps up in the pocket, and he escapes a man inside the 10 to the 5, and he's got first and goal. 3 different Longhorns had a chance to get him, and they couldn't stop him. On third and 14, Levitt picks up 16, and it's first and goal, Arizona State.
Yeah, they lost their rush lanes, and then Michael Tabb had a chance, a lunge at him, couldn't get him, and goodness gracious, without Skattebo on the field, Levitt makes the play.
First and goal, Arizona State at the Texas 3-yard line. Here in overtime, Skattebo is back on the field now. Ball on the left hash. Levitt to take the snap from under center on first and goal. Levitt has the snap. He'll hand it to Skattebo, and then Skattebo pounds forward to the 2, and then he went on 4, and he scores. Touchdown. Again, the Longhorns have him and could not bring him down, and he's across. And Arizona State is in front in overtime.
Well, Bill Norton had him, and he just kept the feet churning and rolled right over the top. Never went to the ground and ended up in the end zone.
Yeah, he had him, and then he just kind of, and he was also pulled into the end zone by Kyle Scott, the right guard.
Norton couldn't hold on. And
so now for the conversion, Karsten Kiefer. This is Arizona State's biggest lead of the ball game. They led 3-0 and then trailed all the way until they tied it, and now they have the lead. 31-24, and now the Longhorns know what they have to do. They must score a touchdown and get an extra point to send it to a second overtime.
Unbelievable. I mean, Skattebo's coming out just about every other play, but he's got 29 carries, 141 yards, 7 catches, 86 yards, and, of course, the 42-yard touchdown pass.
So, as it stands now, Texas knows it has to score and add an extra point to tie it to get it to a second overtime. Longhorns will start on the right hash at the Sun Devil 25-yard line. In the backfield for Texas on first down. Shotgun snap. Ewers throws to the right, and it's incomplete. He was looking for the tight end, Juan Davis, and Keith Abney broke it up. It is second down and 10.
Yeah, threw that behind Davis. He never really had a chance to make that catch.
James Blue checks out, and Travian Weisner back on the field. Ball is at the 25-yard line, and it is second down and 10. The Longhorns must score a touchdown and add the extra point in overtime to get it to a second overtime. They trail 31-24. Quinn Ewers out of the shotgun on second down. Ewers the snap, turns and hands it to Weisner. In trouble. He's going to go down. At the 25, no gain on the play. And it'll bring up third down. Jacob Rich Kongaika on the tackle. And it's third down and 10.
Just unable to get anything going in the run game, and now you are obviously have 2 plays to get it.
So third down and 10 at the 25. DeAndre Moore's wide left. Ryan Wingo on the tight end. Gunnar Hellman slots on the left. Matthew Golden on the short side of the field, split right. From the right hash mark at the Arizona State 25-yard line. Third down and 10 for Texas here in overtime. Ewers sends a man in motion, has the snap. Quinn pumps, looks, swings it out left side. Ball caught by Moore, 25, but he ran out of bounds. He turned outside instead of inside and only picked up 2 yards. And now the Longhorns have to convert on fourth down or they'll lose the ball game.
He tried that pump and it wasn't there, and so just went to his outlet and more.
So it comes down to this. It's fourth down and 8. The ball at the 23-yard line of Arizona State. The Longhorns must convert. Ball on the left hash of the Sun Devil 23-yard line. Fourth down and 8 for Texas. Ewers from the shotgun has the snap, and now flags come down. And did Texas move again?
False start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
To the left.
That one on Kelvin Banks.
The blitz. And flags before the play. It's going to get tougher for the Longhorns here on fourth.
False start. Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. Fourth down.
Fourth and 13. Ball on the 28. Texas has to get to the 15-yard line. Arizona State on the verge of sending shockwaves through college football. Ewers is in the shotgun. Weisner off his left hip. It's a 3-receiver look. Sun Devils show blitz. Moore in motion. Abney trailing him. Play clock down to 8. Down to 7. Sun Devils load up the box. They bring the blitz. Texas holds the pocket. Throw downfield. Golden open. Touchdown, Texas. And the Longhorns a point away from tying the game.
Excellent double move by Matthew Golden. Got the defensive back. He rocked him outside, then went back to the post route. Ewers never looked anywhere else. He was locked in on Golden. Felt like that's where he was going to go no matter what. He was going to live or die with Matthew Golden, and he extends the game for the time being. Let's see if Auburn can do his thing to go to a second overtime.
Auburn to keep this one going. Snap, hold, kick. We are going to overtime number 2. So Quinn Ewers up to 297 passing, 19 out of 29, and Golden, what a performance. He had a huge game in the SEC championship game against Georgia. His best game of his career, 8 for 162, 7 for 149 today, and we go to a second overtime. This has been incredible.
Yes, it
Texas, 4th down and 8. They find the answer. Arizona State converting a 4th down. Big 3rd down run by Sam Levitt.
And Xavier Alford, the safety, got caught flat-footed. And once he rocked the corner to the outside, he went right back up the middle on a skinny post. The ball was in the air. There was no way for Alford to make an attempt to even try to knock the ball down because Golden had already gotten behind him. What a throw by Quinn Ewers. And here we go to a second overtime.
We'll respond to it. We'll avoid the mistakes and move on to the semifinals.
You couldn't ask for a better setting for these teams with so much at stake.
Dan Manning mentioned, excuse me, that he's going to put his defense out there first. So we'll see this Ohio State offense right away.
We talk about this every time we come out here. It's opportunities a lot of these players dream about, playing in this kind of stage, and now it's a reality for a lot of them.
Energy unlike any other event. These folks many have waited a lifetime to be here, and there's no place else they'd rather be than watching their team battle in Rose Bowl number 111. Atticus Sappington, transfer from Oregon State to kick it away. Emeka Abuka at the goal line for Ohio State.
Style of defense that Oregon plays. It's not the physicality of Tennessee or Michigan up front. A lot more movement, more stunts. Not as big, but much quicker with the way they play on this side of the ball.
G. Scott was the tight end. He motioned out. Howard looking to throw. Wide open. Down the sideline. It's Scott, the tight end. A little wrinkle on the opening play and a huge gain into Ducks territory of 30 yards.
Well, they moved G. Scott out in motion, just kind of like typical Chip Kelly. You motion him out, and once you move him out of the backfield, it's Chip Kelly. It's just, okay, let's throw the perimeter game real quick. No problem. Nope. Instead, they delay it, go down the sideline. Nobody picks him up. Oregon completely fooled. Chip Kelly on the very first play. The book on him is get the ball out on the perimeter. Quick pass, shows it, and then the tight end slides down that sideline. Great call on that first play.
Scott's become a weapon in these playoff games. Impact in the first play. Quinshon Judkins is the back. Howard fakes it to him. Rolls. Sideline throw over the head. Tried to get an early touch to Jeremiah Smith, who hurt the Ducks in that first meeting. I'm going to guess he's one of your impact players?
I think that's safe to say.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. We're gonna look at him as my first impact player. When Four's alone, one of the most elite, electrifying players in the country, they'll look to get the ball to him. Trevion Henderson and Junkins, who's in right now, 32-1. Birch is back, number 1 on the other side for Oregon. Did not play the first two times. The first time they played, he'll be back this time. And then you have Jabbar Muhammad. These corners are going to be on islands. They're going to need to hold up against these receivers.
Take it to Judkins again. And there is Smith roaming free. Breaks a tackle. Ohio State strikes quickly from 45 yards. He's a prodigy. Looks like he's 25-year-old All-Pro in the NFL. And just like against Ducks in the first game, a quick strike for number 4.
Wow, what a job of not only executing, but like the Tennessee game, setting the tone. Ohio State took their first possession against Tennessee, scored 7. really shocked that Tennessee defense. And I think here again, against this Oregon defense with so much at stake, and just like that, after 3 plays, they're up 7-0 after this extra point.
Jaden Fielding with the PAT, less than a minute. Wrinkle early, then a lightning strike to the most dangerous receiver on the team.
Yeah, we had a chance to talk with him yesterday. Very, very humble. Let's kind of take a look at this, and this is just out of the huddle. I want you to watch the Oregon defense as Jeremiah Smith moves from the left over to the right. Look in this back end. A little bit of confusion. Are we in man-to-man? Are we in zone? See him coming down late. A little bit of confusion. Now he comes, he's lost. He's completely lost. Now you've got great blocks downfield. Now it's one-on-one. Him against the free safety, Tysheem Johnson. Too big, too athletic, too fast in the open space. He makes him miss, but it started with the confusion on the Oregon side of not locating and understanding the coverage they were in, and then they ended up losing of all guys, Jeremiah Smith, on that squirrel route running from the right back to the left.
So Dylan Gabriel and this powerful Ducks offense in a quick hole here. Noah Whittington watches it bounce deep in the end zone. Gabriel's career is incredible. Those bars represent 3,000-yard seasons. 3 different stops, 6 years of football. Incredible. More than 14,000 passing yards, more than 15,000 total yards, chasing records.
I've never seen anything like that kind of production. 63 starts, and at this position, there's nothing more valuable to any quarterback than experience, and that's what he has more than anybody.
First play, Jordan James, their main running back, who's going to be tracked down behind the line by Cody Simon. Can the Ducks get this running game going? The winner will face the Texas Longhorns. It was an adventure. They blew a 16-point lead, had a 4th down touchdown pass to get into overtime, and won it in double overtime over a game ASU team.
First of all, great job by Arizona State coming back to make it at a game, and a great job by Quinn Ewers in Texas answering the bell there in overtime to win it. 2nd and 11 throw. It is bobbled, but it messed up the timing in the play. And so it's just a short gain by Tez Johnson. 3rd down coming up. Welcome to Pasadena off that incredible finish in Atlanta. We'll try to top it here early stages. And Ohio State already has jumped on top. 3-play, 75-yard touchdown drive, less than a minute. This is Oregon's first possession. And Dylan Gabriel trying to convert on 3rd down, finds Jordan James, and he's going to be stopped just short of the marker. So the Buckeye defense gets off the field here quickly. Ohio State did a nice job on the opening play to get this offense behind the sticks. Really attacking, aggressive. They play with a great deal of confidence. They played well all year. And after the big touchdown by Jeremiah Smith, the defense responds themselves with a 3-and-out.
Ross James on to punt. Will, of course, throw plenty of wrinkles at you in special teams. Brandon Innes is the returner for Ohio State. It's a low kick. Innes is going to win.
Fair catch. Ohio State will get the rock back at about their own 22-yard line. A little bit of chirping, but nothing too crazy. What will Will Howard and the Buckeyes do with their second possession after Jeremiah Smith has already touched paint?
Every generation is known for something.
We perfected avocado toast.
Free love and cheap houses.
Short attention spans.
What was the question?
And this year, Generation Beta arrives. A generation that could live longer than ever. That's why Prudential is helping them prepare for retirement earlier than ever. We're offering every baby born on January 1st the Beta Baby Bonus. $150 that could become $100,000 when they retire.
Good luck, Beta babies.
It's never too early or too late to protect your life's work with Prudential.
On January 10th,
we interrupt the World Diamond Center.
I'm gonna do it with you.
Okay.
The best heist movie in years.
We're in.
Goes off.
You feeling it? Yeah, I'm feeling it.
Den of Thieves 2. Rated R.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. You tell the truth. You can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
I'll go first.
No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret.
Now it's a beer.
Everybody, let's focus, please.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach. Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official partner of the NCAA.
This season, share the merry with a Christmas favorite. Legends of Evergreen Hill. Only on the new Chick-fil-A Play app.
You're important to this work, Sam.
Uh-oh. They're trapped. Sam saves the day.
It's really good.
Yeah, give me some. What better way to sandwich in some together time with the whole family? Watch the Legends of Evergreen Hills together on the new Chick-fil-A Play app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Can we start it again?
Welcome to the Rose Bowl game, a tradition that's been here for generations. At Prudential, we've been there to protect every one of them. We help the lost generation find their way. The greatest be great. We watch boomers grow. We are X, Y, and Z. Today, a new generation begins, Generation Beta. So now what? We help protect their life's work like no generation before. Now let's go watch history be made.
Below the San Gabriel Mountains lies the most beautiful stadium in the entire world, the Rose Bowl. Ohio State with their second possession after a 3-and-out of Oregon, looking to go up 2 scores. Jeremiah Smith, who might be 6'14", 230 pounds faster than you, flanked to his right. Now G. Scott Jr. out there as well. Time. Will Howard, seed, Jeremiah Smith into triple coverage. Why not, says Will Howard. Feels like a little self-study, a little self-scout has been, hey, if Jeremiah's on the field, let's throw him the ball. That was clearly the idea on that particular play.
I mean, honestly, the defense didn't do a terrible job. Underneath zone defender, he got in the window. Will Howard just gave his guy a chance, and that's what you do when you have a freak show like that. Out there, wide out. 2 huge plays already from Jeremiah Smith.
Will Howard sacked 0 times against Tennessee. Feels like he had all the time in the world to throw that into triple coverage for Jeremiah Smith. G. Scott Jr. in motion. Handoff, quick tackle. It's one of the first runs here from the Ohio State offense, which I don't think we were ready for. I thought they were going to hammer the rock a little bit more early.
Yeah, I think that's what Oregon would probably thought would happen. They want to establish the run early, and obviously we've seen Chip Kelly and Ryan Day have a little bit different plan.
Judkins actually has more yards than Henderson, although it's been a Henderson show for a lot of the year. Transfer from Ole Miss, flank transfer from Kansas State. Jeremiah Smith in motion. Eyes over top. We will throw it to him anyways. I'll tell you, I think I know what Chip Kelly thought going into this game, Darius.
Yeah, we knew who the game record was coming into this one. I mean, your best guy is one-on-one, or he's open. You know what? 1-on-3. Throw it to him anyway. Just sit in the window right between his zone coverage. Comfortable, good pass. Early on, his offensive line is holding up.
You know what you notice down here, too, is all these D-backs for Oregon, the starters are listed at 5'10". I mean, they look tiny when they're going up against Jeremiah Smith.
Herbstreit brought that up this morning. He said corners 5'10", 5'9". Got Jeremiah Smith out there, Igbuka and Tate. Haven't even seen them yet. Will Howard play action. All the time in the world. Overthrow down the middle. That's the first mistake we've seen from the Ohio State Buckeyes. Are you ready to panic, AJ?
No, I'm not ready to panic as you see Travion Henderson checking into the game for the first time. But deep, and I wanted to ask you, people say, Jeremiah Smith's out there. Why don't you just double him? Like, it's not that easy, is it? You can still catch ball. Like, great receivers can still catch a ball when they're doubled, right? How difficult is that?
Yeah, and what makes it harder to double him is good offensive coordinators. So Chip Kelly moving him around, lining up, shifting, motioning. It's harder to get on the same page and just keep 2 guys on number 4, and it's not like Igbuka and Tate are like, pedestrians out there. They're big-time players as well.
Will Kaczmarek. Will Howard's got time. Now he's going to run. Socked by the Oregon Ducks. All right, so we had a missed throw. We had a sack. Are the Oregon Ducks starting to figure out what the Buckeyes are trying to do to them here early?
Settle in right here. They need a big play if you're Oregon. Got to get off the field. Big play right here. Ohio State converts. I mean, obviously the momentum just continues to tilt their way.
3rd and 10. Fringe field goal territory. Will Howard in the gun. Henderson next to him. Pressure in his face. Drop off, throw away. 4th down, Ohio State Buckeyes. 4th and 10 from the 36. Punt coming onto the field.
Jordan Birch making his presence felt early. He did not play last time these two teams faced each other. We see him just make a couple big plays right there to get this Oregon D off the field.
Punt from the 36, not as easy as you think. You don't normally practice this short of a ball.
Yeah, what are you trying to feather it down there? What are you doing?
Yeah, you're trying to hit this thing as high as possible so there's no return. Let your guys get down there. This is Joe McGuire out of Australia. Got great touch, I assume. Nothing but time, end-over-end ball. Oh. Told you, it's not easy.
Bit of a slip down here on the gunner's part on the turf.
Yeah, it's just, that's a tough thing to execute there. Dylan Gabriel, college football's all-time leader in a lot of things, tries to answer. 2nd possession on the other side.
When you dedicate your life to saving others, don't you deserve something dedicated to you?
Out with the subject.
We think so. That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first because their connection changes everything.
This January, Dr. Pepper invites you to leave your lights up and enjoy the magic of Playoff-uary.
Happy Playoff-uary, Sheriff!
Happy Playoff-uary! Because for college football fans, the holidays don't end in December. They're just kicking off.
A t-shirt launcher?
Careful with that, young man. All aboard the playoff bandwagon! So grab an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
We're under the mistletoe.
And celebrate the most wonderful time of year to be a fan. College football, it's a Pepper thing.
When I was younger, my calling was to play football. But as I grew older, I grew wiser. I realized life isn't about how many people you can knock down. It's about how many people you can lift up. At Ram, our calling is to build game-changing trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Go to GreatClips.com and get your coupon. It's the college football playoff, and Great Clips is celebrating with a haircut for just $9.99. For a limited time, you can get game ready with a fresh cut. Go to GreatClips.com/football and get your coupon today.
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's the rule.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, when other vacation rentals make you share your turf with a host, try one that's all yours.
So these are Taco Bell's new crispy chicken nuggets. What are we thinking? Anyone?
Juicy.
I really like it.
Yeah, abomination.
So I think it tastes great. It's crispy. The sauce is good.
I personally like it. Oh! I laughed because I thought it was a joke. Right, Mark?
Don't be a nuggetive Nelly. Everyone loves Taco Bell's new crispy chicken nuggets, even the person we paid not to.
Welcome back to the Rose Bowl in beautiful Pasadena, California. The Oregon Ducks are about to take the field. Go Ducks. Their leader, Dylan Gabriel, Heisman finalist. 63rd start today. We said 64 earlier. That's on us. Nonetheless, an absolute shite ton of games.
So many.
So many games. We were talking during the break as we were about to chit-chat about the stat. I think I played 51 games in West Virginia, 4 years, starting every single one. You're high 40s. Yep. You were 50-some.
I think so, yeah.
63 games is absurd. Those COVID years obviously add into it. UCF to Oklahoma, now to Oregon. What's he going to do with it? Down 7, 1st and 10 from the 20. Jordan James next to him, in motion. Get it to him quick, extension of the run game. Great pursuit by the Ohio State Buckeyes. They've seemingly swarmed on everything that Oregon's tried to do thus far.
Oh, yeah, Cody Simon, again, running sideline to sideline edges, man. You know, if you don't have an edge, you don't have a chance. You see two set the edge right there. Send them back to those sharks as Hunt and get them on the ground.
Boys, you're down there. You can see it a lot better than me. There's a lot of meat in between me and Dylan Gabriel. He looks a little small from our side.
Yeah, there is a lot of meat in front of Dylan Gabriel, and he does look tiny out there. Almost looks like he can't see past the line of scrimmage if the play develops a little bit.
Ooh. Right on cue, slips coming out.
JTT.
Incompletion. JTT putting the pressure on. I don't think they were able to get a sack in the first game. Neither he nor Jack Sawyer got home, but they caused absolute chaos against Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
JTT reaching for the arm, obviously. Great play. 3rd and 8, ball in the 22. Can't have 2 3-and-outs if you're the Oregon Ducks. Needs something to get going. Check to the sideline, change the play. 63rd start for Dylan Gabriel. He's incredibly comfortable. Ohio State brings it a little bit. Pick. No. Drop. Ooh, I thought that was a pick.
I mean, nobody's open. I'm looking back here trying to see what Dylan Gabriel could be seeing from the pocket, and nobody is open right now. They are coming out humming right now in this Jim Knowles defense.
Okay, so they only brought 3, actually. Had a spy dropping in there, so 4 altogether up at the line. You got 7 people with their eyes on the quarterback. That's a great place to be if you're Knowles.
Great place to be. Ooh, Caleb Downs, you come down with that. That would be a great.
I thought he had it.
It's almost like they're rushing him like you would like a Michael Vick type, like collapse the pocket, stay in the passing lanes, get those hands up. I mean, JTT, Jack Sawyer are giants on the outside.
Caleb Downs back to return, doesn't make it to him. A little bit of a thank you very much as the ball bounces out of bounds.
Shite punt.
Momentum fully back with the Ohio State Buckeyes. Will Howard and the boys trying to get back right. What would Chip Kelly cook up here at the Rose Bowl?
I'm the guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam.
And this game just got a lot more interesting.
Sheila? Mom?
Fire!
And if you don't have the right home coverage, you might have to kiss your savings goodbye. Let's go, beat it. So get Allstate, save money, and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Bro!
One more Sunday, one more day of football for only $4.99. Get NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV and watch the race to the playoffs. As long as you can see the TV. NFL Sunday Ticket now for just $4.99.
Everyone knows good things come in threes, like our eat, drink, and play combo for just $19.99. Maybe the saying should be good things come in 1999s. Maybe not. The Dave & Buster's Eat, Drink, and Play combo for just $19.99.
At Ohio State, we are the never afraid to innovate teams. The agile, get it done teams. The bold breakthrough teams. And the improve people's lives teams.
Hey football fans, Happy New Year! The Rose Bowl, Ohio State, Oregon. 2 of the best teams all season long. Today's game is going to be awesome. And we really appreciate you hanging out with us, listening, watching, chatting it up, cheering on your favorite team. Please take a second and hit that like button down below, exit out of the chat, click that thumbs up, help us get more football fans here in the chat to cheer on your team and have a good time while we change the world. As well, please share the link out. And Joe, go ahead.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, Joe. And thank you for being here and hitting that like button and sharing this link out. Now, let's get back to the football. Go Ohio State, go Oregon, go. Whoever you're going for.
To Matt Andrews.
Fellas, it's a warm one down here, 71 at the kick or thereabouts. And earlier, just down on the sideline, on the Ohio State benches, they're being infiltrated by air. That could be certainly something that will need to change later in the day, but right now it's so warm on this sideline, the Buckeyes are being cooled down a little bit.
Like air conditioning, you mean?
Air conditioning,
like a
correct.
fan.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
wow, okay. How nice was it to see Matt's brother, Dave Andrews, who's with the UCLA basketball staff earlier this week?
Yeah, it was good to see him. Of course, we see Rob quite often.
Yes, we do.
His
The
other
Andrews
brother.
family all over the place. Charlie, Gina, Matt, Rob, Dave, and others. So Ohio State, who's on the board thanks to a Will Howard 45-yard TD pass to Jeremiah Smith in the opening drive of the game. Buckeyes have their third possession of the game, starting from their own 47 thanks to a 31-yard Oregon punt.
Shanked that punt, James Ross, and he doesn't do that very often.
No,
He's
he
averaging
doesn't.
46.6 for the season.
So the Buckeyes break the huddle. Emeka Ibuka, G. Scott wide right, Jeremiah Smith wide left, Travion Henderson off the left hip of quarterback Will Howard. First and 10, Ohio State of their own 47. Snap to Will Howard. Sets up to pass. He tosses it out the right side. Caught by Ibuka, who's dropped at the Oregon 46-yard line. Emeka Ibuka dopped by corner Nico Reed. Close to a first down.
Close to a first down. They need about 2, maybe 3 yards to go here. And Ohio State's going to quickly get right up that line of scrimmage, and Will Howard's getting a call from the sideline.
Yes, 2nd and 2 with the ball at the Oregon 46. Howard gets the snap. Hands it off Henderson, sweeping left side. Travion Henderson burrowing his way to the Oregon 41, where he's finally taken down, making the stop for Oregon linebacker Devon Jackson, but enough for the first down. Sticks to move for Ohio State.
Yeah, needed 2.5, 3, picked up about 4.5, so they'll get a first down. They've gotten a first down on every drive so far here in this ball game.
Under 8 to play in the first quarter of this ball game. 7-0 Ohio State leading. Fresh set of downs as they operate from the Oregon 42. Carnell Tate will be out wide to the right. Ibuka starts as a slot right. Smith wide left. Tight end Scott into the line left. Henderson to the left of quarterback Will Howard. Gets the snap. Howard fakes the handoff. Sets up at the 50 to pass. Shoots that down the middle of the field for Ibuka. Got it to the 5 and into the end zone. Emeka Ibuka raced by the Oregon defense and takes it into the end zone for Ohio State's second touchdown of the day. And the Buckeyes, thanks to that 42-yarder through the air, have a 13-0 lead over Oregon.
Buckeyes go with a post route there. Emeka Ibuka running right towards that goalpost. Good protection by the offensive line. He steps in that throw, puts a little bit of mustard on that throw, and right into the hands of Emeka Ibuka into the end zone.
Keeps his catch streak going, Jim. 39 games in a row. Emeka Ibuka with the catch, his 10th TD of the year. PAT unit on to Ohio State to try for Ohio State's 14th point of the game. Perlman snaps, McGuire spots, fielding with a kick, and it splits the uprights. And what a start for Ohio State. Here in the first quarter, much like they did against Tennessee, they hit through the air Will Howard, his second TD pass of the game, a 42-yarder to Emeka Ibuka, and it's a 14-0 Ohio State lead over Oregon.
The Ohio State scoring drive, powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. Well, another 3-play drive, 53 yards. This time a little bit longer, 5 seconds longer, 1:05 off the clock for Ohio State as they has a couple quick scores here early in this ballgame.
Ibuka with his 24th touchdown catch of his career. He ranks 8th all-time in Ohio State
42
history.
is now 11. 42 is 11.
And he's
Wow.
he's another catch away from tying, being number 2 all-time in the history of the program with David Boston.
Wow, that's some high company. Jaden Lamar and Noah Whittington back deep for Oregon to await the kick from Jaden Fielding. The Ducks have got to be quacking about what's happening to them right now. 14-0 Ohio State with a lead. Fielding's kick in the air. And that one will be left as a touchback as it goes out of the back of the end zone. But what about the way Will Howard has come out in his first ever Rose Bowl?
Yeah, he has been impressive. 6 of 9, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns in this game right now. And Emeka Ibuka actually does have 2 catches now, so he's tied with David Boston and 10 away from K.J. Hill to be the number 1 receiver in Ohio State history.
Well, Oregon, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line, their third possession of the game. And the Ducks have been held in check so far. 2-by-2 receivers, right and left. Tailback Jordan James is off the left hip of quarterback Dylan Gabriel, who gets the snap. Gabriel's going to run, give it on a reverse, coming around Tez Johnson from left to right. Johnson being tracked down. He's in trouble and dropped at the 22-yard line. Denzel Burke, cornerback, back there to blow up that play on an end-around reverse for Oregon.
Another tackle for loss, the second of the ball game here for Ohio State.
just -1, but that was impressive because we see Tez Johnson before in open field, and he could be dangerous.
And certainly Denzel Burke had a bad day in Eugene in the first game. 2nd and 11. Oregon with the ball to their own 24-yard line. Dylan Gabriel straight behind his center. Fakes a handoff. Quick screen goes to Johnson coming to the right side, and Johnson forced out of bounds around the Oregon 26-yard line. Linebacker Sonny Styles, safety Lathan Ransom, and corner Davison Igbinosun forced him out.
A little wide receiver the screen there. Trayshawn Holden, number 1, was trying to block there for Tez Johnson. Got one guy, but couldn't get the second. They'll pick up about 3 yards on that second down play to make it third down.
Of course, and third down for Oregon. 7 to go with the ball at their own 28. Ducks will send 3 wide to the left. Tez Johnson, Trayshawn Holden, and Terrence Ferguson. 2 others wide to the right. Now one of them, Sadiq, motioning into the backfield. Empty backfield for Dylan Gabriel on third down. Oregon at their 27. Gabriel back to pass. Gabriel looking. Gabriel tosses it out on the left side where it's caught by Ferguson, the tight end. And he's going to be stopped around the 36-yard line. Denzel Burke over there to help make the stop out of the secondary for Ohio State, but it's enough to give the Ducks a first down.
Yeah, the extra running ability by Terrence Ferguson, using his long body at 6'5", 255, is able to stretch that across the first down marker and pick it up for the Ducks.
Number 1 all-time catches by Oregon tight ends, now with 130. Terrence Ferguson, 5:47 and counting. First quarter, Buckeyes up 14-0. Oregon first down with the ball to their own 36-yard line. Snap to Gabriel. He hands to James, filtering out left side. Gets to his own 45 and finally forced out of bounds at about the Oregon 47 by linebacker Sonny Styles. That is going to give the Ducks another first down.
Yeah, it didn't look like Ohio State's defense was quite set. Oregon got up that line of scrimmage, ran a quick play, handed it off to Jordan James, and he ran right around the left side to pick up that first down.
At the Oregon 47-yard line, James now to the right of his quarterback, Gabriel. Tez Johnson goes wide to the left, 2 others wide right. And back is Gabriel to pass. Sets up from his 40. Tosses deep down the left side of the field. And that ball is incomplete. Near the goal line. Thrown for Tez Johnson. That ball bounced off either he or the defender. I think it was Davison Igbinosun. Yes, it was, on that long ball thrown for Tez Johnson. It bounced off one of them and fell incomplete.
Yeah, Tez Johnson got up a little bit gimpy, but now he's running back. Actually, he's going to run over the Oregon sideline after that play.
You know, he missed 3 games in the middle portion of the season. Tez Johnson, a second-team All-Big Ten performer.
They took a shot down the field. Davison Igbinosun right there to defend.
2nd and 10, Oregon at their own 47 with a little more than 5 to play in the first quarter. Noah Whittington. No, excuse me. It is Jordan James remaining in the backfield. And James with a give, sweeping to the right side. And he's going to be hit and stopped at the 43-yard line of Oregon. Kenyatta Jackson along with Ty Hamilton. 2 of Ohio State's defensive linemen penetrate the protection.
Yeah, they got Edric Houston, the freshman, number 96, in the defensive tackle. Kenyatta Jackson in there now, as Jack Sawyer will come and substitute, along with number 93, Hero Canoe, checking in. So the Buckeyes rotating on that front 4.
Corson, third down, 12 to go. Oregon with the ball to their own 45-yard line. Tez Johnson and Justice Lowe will go wide to the left. Ferguson is wide to the right, along with Holden for Oregon, with James in the backfield. 3rd and 12, Oregon at their own 45, trailing Ohio State by a couple of touchdowns here in the first quarter. Snap to Dylan Gabriel, back to throw, shoots it up the left side, and it's caught near the 50-yard line, and Holden is knocked out of bounds of the Ohio State 48 by safety Lathan Ransom.
Well, that'll be 4th down here, right?
Yeah.
4th and about, 6?
And Oregon's going to send their punt unit out. Of course, many may remember Trayshawn Holden was the player who was ejected from the first game against Ohio State when he spit. Yes, that's right, he spit on Davison Igbinosun.
Not supposed to do that.
No, that is a violation of the agreed-upon rules. Back for Oregon this time it looks like it is Luke Dunn who will punt rather than James. Brandon Innes back deep for Ohio State. Dunn gets the punt in the air. Innes drifting to his left. That's going to check up at the 10 and go out of bounds at about the 9. So a better punt opportunity for Oregon this time. 3:43 to play, first quarter at the Rose Bowl. Timeout on the field, 14-0. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
When you're here, you understand what it means to be a Buckeye. And at Elk & Elk, we're proud to wear scarlet and gray every Saturday. Every client, every day, means if you're ever injured, we're proud to stand with you in court. And when you're here at the shoe, we're proud to stand with you and cheer on the Buckeyes.
Whether we're here at the big game or in court, we are committed to you.
Elk & Elk, proud sponsor of Ohio State.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe, and thank you for hanging out with us today during the Rose Bowl, Oregon and Ohio State. A great matchup. We really appreciate you being here, and you're making a difference just by being here. Every single view, every single like makes a difference as we donate a portion of our proceeds every month to Sick Kids Hospital. Thank you for being here and helping us change the world. Please check the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description, and good luck to your team.
Changing the world, one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
For paying it forward, that's why Buckeyes Care strives to serve the betterment of our community by positively impacting families across Ohio. Join partners American Electric Power, Kroger, Donato's, the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the James Cancer Hospital, Huntington Bank, and WBNS TV in Columbus in supporting this cause at ohiostatebuckeyes.com/Buckeyes Care. And 2 Will Howard touchdown passes, one to Jeremiah Smith, the other to Emeka Ibuka, have given Ohio State a 14-0 lead over Oregon with 3:43 to play in the first quarter at the Rose Bowl.
After 3 drives, Ohio State has 170 total yards, 165 in the air, just 5 yards rushing. Oregon, 37 total yards, 30 yards passing, just 7 yards on the ground.
You know, it's kind of hard to remember, but 32-31 was the score of that first game in October in Eugene.
Almost won that one without a little help.
Yeah, but right now the Ohio State defense doing a good job of holding that Oregon offense so far in check.
Yeah, the number 1 defense in the country in total yards right now is playing awful well. Seems like a different game plan than the first time around against these guys.
Ohio State will start this drive, however, at their own 9-yard line after the Luke Dunn punt pinned him in. Quarterback Will Howard gets the offense set. Carnell Tate, Jeremiah Smith go wide to the right. Will Kazmarek and G. Scott, a pair of tight ends on the left side of the line. Judkins in the backfield with Will Howard, who's in a shotgun. Now Tate motioning from right to left. Howard pitches it out. Judkins running left side, gets to his own 10, gets to the 14, and that's where he is taken down at the 14 on his own side by safety Kobe Savage.
Gain of 5 there on that first down run by Quinshawn Judkins. Luke Montgomery, number 51 from Findlay, Ohio, in the ball game there at left guard right now, and had a nice block that behind that left side along with Donovan Jackson.
Of course, Judkins and Henderson both with 2 rushing touchdowns in the last game against Tennessee. 2nd and 5, Ohio State at their own 14, leading by 2 touchdowns. 2-by-2 receivers, right and left for quarterback Will Howard, who has Judkins in the backfield next to him. Another give to Judkins, running straight ahead, this time swallowed up and stopped at the 15-yard line. And Oregon defensive lineman Derek Harmon, a Michigan State transfer, makes the tackle.
Yeah, short gain there as Derek Harmon fought off that block there by Luke Montgomery, got back in the action and made that tackle.
Harmon had a fumble recovery in the first game against Ohio State. It is 3rd and 4, Ohio State with the ball at their own 15-yard line. Tate and Smith and Scott wide right. It's Ibuka over there to the right with Tate and Scott. Smith is wide left for quarterback Will Howard. 3rd down, Ohio State from their own 15. Oregon showing blitz. Howard back to pass from his 6. Sends that up the left sideline for Jeremiah Smith. Caught it at his own 45 and goes down as he angled off the defender who was covering corner Dante Manning. Big first down play up the left sideline, Howard to Smith.
Jeremiah Smith says, hey, if I get man coverage 1-on-1, throw it to me. Will Howard says, okay, I'll do that. And he came up with another terrific catch for first down.
And the Buckeyes from their own 47. Quick snap, Howard hands it Judkins, running over left tackle, gets to the Oregon 48. And he's going to be piled up and stopped as Oregon linebacker Devon Jackson brings down running back Quinshawn Judkins.
Yeah, Buckeyes go tempo after that big first down play. Hand it off, a quick handoff there to Judkins, and gets, again, positive yards there on that play for the Buckeyes. Gain of at least 4.
Judkins, a junior from Pike Road, Alabama, and an Ole Miss transfer. They spot his run there at the 49 of Oregon. We're going to be 2nd and 6 to Ohio State.
Yeah, maybe the 48.
I agree with you, Jim. And we get in trouble reading the scoreboard sometimes. Snap to Will Howard. Takes a handoff. Howard back to throw. Rolling to the right. Tosses out the right side. Incomplete to Jeremiah Smith at the Oregon 41-yard line. Covered by corner Brandon Johnson. Just a little too much on the pass.
Will Howard a little upset with himself there. Kind of slapped his hands together after that play because he had Jeremiah Smith open, just couldn't quite get that ball in there, so the Buckeyes will face another third down.
Minute and a half to play first quarter, and Ohio State leading 14-0. That third down, 6 to go, comes from the Oregon 49. Innes will go wide to the right along with Tate and Ibuka. Bryson Rogers wide left. Now Ibuka motioning from right to left. Ohio State showing some possible confusion out there. Will Howard straight behind center. 3rd and 6, Ohio State at the Oregon 49. Howard the snap. Looking to throw. Fires middle of the field. Caught by Ibuka. Gets to the Oregon 35. Dances his way to the 32 where he is taken down at Oregon's 32. That'll be another first down pickup presented by Kroger as Howard hits Ibuka. Stop made by Tyseem Johnson, safety.
And Ibuka now with that third catch that he has, he's number 2 all-time in the history of the program.
Wow. Great company there. Great advancement of a young man that's been outstanding. Senior from Stelicom, Washington. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the 33 of Oregon with a minute to play in the first quarter, and the Buckeyes up 2 scores. Ibuka is wide to the left with Tate. And now Tate moving in motion. Howard running right side, and he's going to be taken down and stopped at the Oregon 33 by edge rusher Mateo Uiagalelei.
Yeah, it looked like he had something started there, but Uiagalelei was able to track him down and make the stop for no gain.
That is the brother of quarterback DJ Uiagalelei, who was with Florida State this year. So 35 seconds left in the first quarter. It is 2nd and 10, Ohio State to the Oregon 33. Tate will go wide to the right. No, excuse me, that's Rogers wide to the right. Tate wide left. Tight end Kasmerick, left end of the line. Henderson and Judkins both in the backfield with quarterback Will Howard. 2nd and 10, Ohio State at Oregon's 33. Howard in the gun. Gets the snap from Hinsman. Hands it Judkins, sweeping left side. Judkins to the 35 of Oregon to the 30. Bounces off a defender, shoved out of bounds at about the 27-yard line by linebacker Jeffrey Bassey is Quinshon Judkins. And the first quarter will see the final seconds tick off the clock here at the Rose Bowl, the beautiful Rose Bowl in Pasadena. 14-0, Ohio State leading Oregon. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
That was an all-time classic.
Adam Shine brings his unique perspective and passionate sports talk to Mad Dog Sports Radio.
It's not a hot take or a dream to say Lions in the Super Bowl.
And hear conversations with the biggest and hottest names across the National Football League.
Sean Payne is nice enough to give us a few minutes. Coach, how are you?
Man, this show makes me feel like it's Super Bowl time.
Tune in to Shine On Sports, weekday mornings at 9 Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 82, and on the Sirius XM app.
The biggest college football games are on Sirius XM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
Back in Pasadena, Skip Mossick with a check of your brief New Year's scoreboard. It is brought to you by Encova Insurance. Encova, a proud sponsor of Ohio State athletics. CFP from earlier today, Peach Bowl went to 2 overtimes. Texas defeats Arizona State 39-31. Tonight's Sugar Bowl between Notre Dame and Georgia has been postponed until tomorrow. Men's college basketball, one top 25 game. Number 11 UConn wins at DePaul 81-68. One Ohio team in action today. Youngstown State defeats IU Indianapolis 77-61. 8 games tonight in the NBA. The Cavaliers are off. They're at Dallas on Friday. 1 game in the National Hockey League. The New Jersey Devils playing at the Kings. Blue Jackets will host Detroit coming up tomorrow night. So Ohio State 14, Oregon nothing as we head to the second with the voice of the Buckeyes, Paul Keels.
Thank you, Skip. And that lead. Welcome back to the Union Home Mortgage, by the way, broadcast booth, the official home lending sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Learn about their 1% down payment program at UHM.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229. Ohio State, the opening possession of the game, got a Will Howard 45-yard TD pass to Jeremiah Smith. And then later in the first, a 42-yarder Will Howard to Emeka Ibuka. The accompanying point afters have given Ohio State a 14-0 lead.
Yeah, Jeremiah Smith, 4 catches in that first quarter, 118 yards. That's his 5th 100-yard receiving game. 1,100 and about 50 yards for him for the season.
One of those came against Oregon earlier. Ohio State looking at 3rd and 5 at the Oregon 28-yard line to start the second quarter. Will Howard in a shotgun. Travion Henderson off his right hip. 3 receivers wide to the right. Snap to Howard. Looking to throw. Looking right side. Looking middle of the field. Throws, and it's incomplete at the 26-yard line. Batted away from Jeremiah Smith by corner Jabbar Muhammad. It'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, it'll be about a 46-yard field goal attempt for Jaden Fielding. His long is 46, so this is well within his range. Let's see if he can put it between the uprights.
He has struggled lately. He is 1 for his last 4. Now, the miss that he had last week was a 56-yard try. This will be a 46-yard try, as you said, Jim. John Furman, the long snapper, Joe McGuire, the holder, and Jaden Fielding to try a 46-yard field goal. Furman in position. Snaps it. McGuire puts it down. Fielding's kick in the air, headed to the uprights, and Jaden Fielding has connected with a 46-yard field goal to give Ohio State 3 more points, and the Buckeyes' lead is now 17-0 over Oregon. With 14:50 to play second quarter, Coors Light Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Celebrate responsibly.
The Ohio State scoring drive, powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. 10 plays, 63 yards, 3:53 off the clock, and Jaden Fielding's got to be feeling good about himself right now.
Yes, junior from League City, Texas, now 10 for 14 on the year with field goals. Oregon will drop 2 returners back, Noah Whittington and Jaden Lamar, to return Jaden Fielding's kickoff. You know, Jim was watching during warm-ups. It looked like Jaden Fielding was the only kicker out there trying placement kicks. Usually Austin Snyder is out there doing the same, but it was just Jaden Fielding. Unless Miss Snyder being out there in another part of the field. Little confidence move by the coaches?
Yeah, it could be.
17-0. Ohio State with a lead over Oregon early second quarter. Fielding with his kickoff in the air. And Oregon will let that land in the end zone for a touchback. Down on the field to Matt Andrews.
Fellas, you get 3. You'd love 7 there, but this feels like as good a start as you could do for Ohio State. Pretty much a haymaker thrown by the Buckeyes here to start. They've got to keep the energy up, though.
And it sounds like the Ohio State crowd with energy to cheer on the Buckeye defense.
Yeah, I would say it's probably 50-50, right? Ohio State fans, of course, we're looking at a lot of scarlet on that east sideline.
Oregon 1st and 10 to their own 25. Jordan James behind his quarterback Dylan Gabriel in a pistol. Single wide outs right and left for the Ducks, who are down 17-0. Snap to Gabriel. Hands to James, running straight ahead. Oh, nice collision at the 27-yard line. And that play came from safety Lathan Ransom.
He's fired up after that play, too. He got up. It had no effects on him after laying that big licking on Jordan James.
I'm trying to remember, Jim, but didn't Lathan get hurt in the Rose Bowl?
I think he did, yes. Yeah, you're right. 2022.
2nd and 7, Oregon with the ball to their own 28-yard line. Dylan Gabriel in the shotgun. He's got Jordan James in the backfield with him. 2 wide to the right, single flanker to the left, along with a tight end. Herbert on the left side of the line. James is now off the left hip of the quarterback, and a give to James, running to the left side. James is going to be knocked down by linebacker Cody Simon right around the Oregon 28-yard line as a collection of bodies come after all of that contact. And it's a course and 3rd down coming up.
Buckeyes playing physical. They're substituted on that defensive line. Mitchell Melton, Caden Curry in the ball game that last series. Jalen Tuimoloau checks in right now for Melton. So actually, Melton says he goes over to the other side.
Johnson, Holden, and Lowe go wide to the right. Ferguson wide left for Oregon, who looks at 3rd and 6 at their own 29-yard line. 13.5 to play till halftime. 17-0 Ohio State leading. Gabriel in the shotgun. Drops back to his 20 to pass. Gabriel looks, fires middle of the field, and it's caught at the Oregon 42 as Trayshawn Holden came from right to left to make the grab in front of safety Lathan Ransom. That gives the Ducks a first down.
Yeah, Buckeyes brought some pressure there. Didn't get home. Gave Dylan Gabriel some time in that pocket to find number 1, Trayshawn Holden for the first down catch.
First and 10 for Oregon at their own 41-yard line. Ducks get right on the ball. Snap to Gabriel. Hands to James running right side. And James going to be knocked down at about his own 42, maybe the 43-yard line. Caleb Downs, safety, was running in there along with linebacker Sonny Styles for Ohio State.
They've had some physical tackles so far,
Sure
Paul.
have, Jim. That physical tackle makes it 2nd and 8. Oregon with the ball at their own 43 with 12:46 and counting. Here in the second quarter at the Rose Bowl. Lowe will come wide to the left for Oregon, along with another receiver who can't quite identify. Tez Johnson, a wing left. Gabriel gets the snap, hands to James, and he's going to be knocked down by Tyleek Williams, defensive lineman, right about the 43-yard line of Oregon, bringing up a course and third down.
Yeah, Tyleek Williams fought off the block by the center. Guard was able to split that, come right off that block, and make a tackle for little or no gain.
Third team All-Big Ten senior Tyleek Williams, defensive lineman from Manassas, Virginia. 3rd and 8 Oregon at their own 43-yard line. Jordan James is one of 2 wide to the right, 3 wide left, leaving Dylan Gabriel alone in the backfield. Now it was Whittington, not James. He'll motion into the backfield next to his quarterback. Third down Oregon from their own 43-yard line. Leulu, the center, over the ball, ready to snap. Gets it to Dylan Gabriel. Quick throw on the left side. It's caught by Tez Johnson. Dropped by corner Jordan Hancock at the Oregon 48-yard line. Hancock right on Johnson upon catch.
Buckeye showed a 3-down offensive line or defensive line there. Jack Sawyer brought 2 linebackers brought a linebacker to safety. So they end up with 4 on the rush, but just different combinations of people, and they're going to go for it here.
On 4th down, 3 to go. Ball at their own 48-yard line. Lowe and Johnson wide to the right. Holden and Ferguson wide left. Whittington in the backfield with quarterback Dylan Gabriel. 4th and 3 Oregon from their own 48. And now we're going to get a timeout taken, it looks like, by Ohio State. The Buckeyes want to diagnose things. 11-13 to play. Second quarter here at the Rose Bowl with Ohio State leading Oregon 17-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, this is Pete Pistone. Do you know that SiriusXM has a channel dedicated to nothing but the Big Ten? It's SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. Just head to the SiriusXM app and search Big Ten.
On the field, 11-13 to play second quarter, 17-0 Ohio State leading Oregon here at the Rose Bowl. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
That was an all-time classic.
Adam Shine brings his unique perspective and passionate sports talk to Mad Dog Sports Radio.
It's not a hot take or a dream to say Lions in the Super Bowl.
And hear conversations with the biggest and hottest names across the National Football League.
Sean Payne is nice enough to give us a few minutes. Coach, how are you?
Man, this show makes me...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's watching the football game and listening to Oregon against Ohio State, hanging out with us here on TSI. How come you haven't subscribed yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button down below and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, every single Toronto sports event that is live. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. Happy New Year to you and your family. Now let's have some fun back in the chat, keeping it classy. And good luck to your team. Cheer loud.
The biggest college football games are on SiriusXM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the SiriusXM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
You're listening to the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
When you choose the James at Ohio State for your cancer care, you're choosing the team who specializes in treating just one type of cancer, yours, and where you'll get access to the most advanced treatments available. You didn't choose cancer, but the choice of where to treat it is clear. The James at Ohio State. 11-16 to play, second quarter at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. 17-0 Ohio State leading Oregon. The Ducks are looking at 4th and 3 from their own 48-yard line.
Head coach Dan Lanning in that huddle, kind of getting his guys fired up. Troops here on this fourth down play.
And they're leaving their offense out there. Dylan Gabriel, Heisman Trophy finalist. Number 2 all-time FBS with 153 TD passes. That includes his time at Central Florida and at Oklahoma before he got to Oregon.
Well, he hurt us with his feet the first game. Got to be alert for that here on 4th and short.
2 receivers to each direction for Oregon. Running back next to him, I believe that is James on 4th and 3 Oregon from their own 48. Snap to Dylan Gabriel. Back to throw from his own 40. Gabriel in trouble. Throws middle of field, and it's knocked away and almost intercepted by Cody Simon. It was thrown for Ferguson near the Oregon 46-yard line, but the Ohio State linebacker Cody Simon saw that one near his mitts, and had he got it, he could have gone all the way the other way.
I think Jermaine Matthews, number 24, also there, kind of providing some backup to Cody Simon there. So they go for it on 4th down. It fails. That was a good timeout decision by Ohio State to get that defense coached up on that play. Had some pressure applied there to Dylan Gabriel. Kind of waited in that pocket and had to overthrow some of that rush.
Will Howard has thrown a touchdown to Jeremiah Smith, another to Emeka Ibuka, and Jaden Fielding's hit a 46-yard field goal for Ohio State, who takes possession of the ball to the Oregon 48 with 11:11 to play, second quarter. Buckeyes have 3 wide to the right. 2 of them are tight ends. Now motioning into the backfield is Quinshon Judkins. Will Howard under center. Carson Hinsman barking out the call. Howard gets the ball and hands it off Judkins. Moving over right tackle. Judkins will get to about the 42 of Oregon, where he's finally stopped by linebacker Jeffrey Bassa.
Getting some positive yards in that running game. The last couple plays have been 3, 4, 5 yards. That time it's going to be a gain of 5 for Quinshon Judkins running behind that right side of the offensive line.
That's his average coming into this game per carry, 5 yards. Third team All Big Ten, Quinshon Judkins. 2nd and 5, Ohio State with the ball to the Oregon 43. 17-0 Buckeyes leading. Everybody pinched in tight on either side of the line of scrimmage. Ibuka motioning from right to left now. Snap to Will Howard. Fakes the handoff. Sets up behind the 50 to pass. Guns that one deep down the middle of the field. Jeremiah Smith got it at the 4 and into the end zone. Jeremiah Smith on a 43-yard touchdown pass from Will Howard. The second time today, those two have hooked up for a score. And what do you know? It's 23-0 Ohio State leading Oregon.
Buckeyes ran a little play action there. They pulled the right guard, Tagovailoa to the left, faked the handoff inside, got maybe a safety to bite a little bit on that run after picking up 5 yards on 1st down. Jeremiah Smith, I don't know if there's a defender within 3 or 4 yards of him. Will Howard put it on him, and he came in with a big catch and into the end zone.
Second time Smith has taken it to the end zone. PAT unit on. John Furman to snap. Joe McGuire to put it down. Jaden Fielding to kick for the point after. It is up, and it is right through the uprights to make it 24-0. Ohio State leading Oregon. Timeout with 10:28 left in the second quarter. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
On SiriusXM's Radio Classics, you find timeless characters.
No, we got so many favorites.
Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Timeless comedies.
The Jack Benny Program.
I always get a couple of good chuckles out of those. Jack Benny's just hilarious.
Well, what do you know about
about that? Classic radio shows that you love.
I simply adore Dragnet.
We're police officers. My name's Friday. Radio Classics on Channel 148 and the Sirius XM app.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
Buckeyes need Buckeyes, and Versity makes the blood donating process quick and easy. Join Brutus and give blood with Versity to save a Buckeye at the Wexner Medical Center. Versity. Schedule your next donation atversity.org/08. Will Howard's third TD pass of the day, a 43-yarder to Jeremiah Smith, has given Ohio State a 24-0 lead over Oregon with 10:28 to play until halftime.
The Ohio State scoring drive, powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. Well, 2 plays, 48 yards. 43 seconds off the clock. Jeremiah Smith, 2 touchdowns, 5 catches, 161 yards. Down on the sideline to Matt Andrews.
Fellas, I'm watching Will Howard go up and down the benches here. We talked about his leadership all year, but he's come out ready to go in this Rose Bowl, and he certainly has an offense and a receiving core right now playing at a high level. As good as they're playing, the defense, though, fellas, has kind of been the star of this first half, in my opinion.
Well, they certainly have, with the way they have locked down Oregon's offense, and this is an Oregon offense that comes in averaging over 35 points a game, but they have so far kept them in check.
Yeah, the total yards right now, 281 for Ohio State, 60 for the Oregon Ducks.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 4-1.
It is.
Almost 5-1.
Incredible when you consider how this Oregon offense has operated all season long.
Yeah, they got to be sitting here thinking, what's going on here?
Now, they've had some close calls.
Yeah, well,
early in the year with Boise and Oregon State, and with Wisconsin, and obviously the Ohio State game.
Big stop there on 4th down for the defense. Gives them the ball in the plus 48, and Ohio State 2 plays later gets in the end zone.
But Jaden Fielding, who coming into this game had totaled 53 touchbacks, will hope to get another one as he kicks off from left to right. 24-0. Ohio State leading the only undefeated team in FBS, the Oregon Ducks. They had a bye after they won the Big Ten championship. So far, as Skip Mossick has informed us, the byes have not worked out terribly well.
They're 0 for 1.
Kickoff by Fielding in the air. Oregon's 2 returners will let that land in the end zone. So, Oregon will have it 1st and 10 to their own 25-yard line.
Just saw a text from some of my former Ohio State teammates. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
Somebody's looking out for Elmer Fudd, aren't they? All right, now, 1st and 10, Ohio State defending Oregon as the Ducks had the ball at their own 25-yard line. Dylan Gabriel in a shotgun. Noah Whittington was wide left, but will motion into the backfield, the running back next to him. And they hand off Whittington, and he's going to be stopped for maybe a loss of a yard right around his own 23 as a gaggle of Buckeyes. Linebacker Sonny Styles in there with lineman Tyleek Williams to down him.
Buckeyes still rotating at defensive line. Right there, you got Edric Houston in there in the ballgame. Or actually, no, that's McDonald, Caden McDonald, Kenyatta Jackson, Caden Curry. So they're keeping guys fresh and still dominating this game. Another tackle for loss for this Ohio State defense.
2nd and 11. Oregon at their own 24-yard line. Whittington in the backfield with Gabriel. And Dylan Gabriel with a snap, throws it up the right side, caught at the Oregon 30-yard line, and Tez Johnson, receiver, steps out of bounds in front of linebacker Sonny Styles, right at about the Oregon 31, maybe the 32.
Yeah, so a gain of 7 on that play as they get that quick hitter. Gilbert catches the snap, throws it immediately to his left near the Oregon sideline, and Tez Johnson catches it. Probably could have ran a little bit more, but just stepped out of bounds.
Of course, in 3rd and 4, Oregon with the ball at their own 31-yard line, trailing 24-0. Gabriel in the gun. Whittington in the backfield with him. Looked like one of the Buckeyes might have started to get off early, but did not.
Yeah, Tyleek Williams.
Ferguson and Holden left of the formation. Johnson and Lowe wide right for Oregon, who looks at 3rd and 4 from their own 31. Dylan Gabriel gets the snap, drops at his 23 to pass. Gabriel looking right, rolling left at his 19. Being chased, throws the ball, and it is knocked incomplete at the Oregon 36-yard line. Safety Caleb Downs broke in front of the intended receiver, and that goes incomplete. And Oregon will look at 4th down.
Yeah, one of the sideline referees there dropped his hat, so I'm thinking one of the receiver might have went out of bounds. Either that or his hat got knocked off.
I think it might have been Ferguson, the tight end they were intending it for. So Ohio State's Brandon Innes will be back to await the Oregon punt from Ross James. Long snapper is Luke Bassa, snapping it from the Oregon 31-yard line. James is at his 17, gets it, punts it from his 21-yard line. Brandon Innes drifting to his right, and he's going to let that bounce out of bounds right around the Ohio State 29-yard line with 8:59 to play second quarter. Here at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California, college football playoff quarterfinals. It is 24-0, Ohio State leading Oregon. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
This is Paul Keels for RV Wholesalers. Peace of mind, that's what you get when purchasing your next RV from RV Wholesalers. With every new RV purchase, Ohio residents receive the exclusive Buckeye Service Guarantee. If your RV is in the shop, RV Wholesalers will give you a free loaner. Also with a Buckeye Service Guarantee, you'll receive free delivery in the state of Ohio and 3-day RV exchange. That's the exclusive Buckeye Service Guarantee. Only at RV Wholesalers in Lakeview, Mansfield, Delaware, and RVW.com. RV Wholesalers, a proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Hi, I'm Archie Griffin, two-time Heisman Trophy winner. The right coverage can be a game changer, both on and off the field. That's why Encova Insurance is prepared for what's next and protects what matters most to you. With independent insurance agents in your neighborhood and innovative insurance products that can be tailored to fit your unique needs, Encova Insurance is an easy win for your peace of mind. For auto, home, and business insurance, you want Encova on your team. Visit Encova.com today to find an agent near you.
Now, the officials have been talking for quite some time.
Alrighty, let's see what they have to say.
Upon further review, there is no penalty on the play. However, we have conferred and discovered that Bob, the line judge, has saved a boatload for his kids' college using Ohio's 529 plan.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Happy New Year's 2025. You know what it is. It's the granddaddy of them all. The Rose Bowl, Oregon and Ohio State. Two of the best teams in the country. Thanks so much for hanging out with us and cheering on your team and keeping it classy in the chat. Now's the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Give us the city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada, or international. Please let us know how far out our reach is throughout the world. Last night, we had people in the Philippines, in England, in Japan, in Mexico, all over the world hanging out with us. Thanks for participating and letting us know where you're watching from. Now, let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
And Jaden Fielding has booted a 46-yard field goal, but this Ohio State defense, Jim, has been on the beam.
Well, they've had 3 3-and-outs, Paul. They've had one series. They turned them over on downs and forced them to punt 4 times here in this first half. So, yeah, both sides of the ball playing well. Offense getting it done. Special teams, Jaden Fielding was able to make that 46, 47-yard field goal attempt to get that one. 3 points for Ohio State, and a lot of quick strikes here, and most of those going to Jeremiah Smith, who's got 2 TDs.
Those 3 TD passes, all 40-plus yards for Ohio State. So Will Howard brings the offense onto the field. Named third-team All-Big Ten in his lone season as an Ohio State Buckeye from Downingtown, Pennsylvania, transferred from Kansas State. And talked like many of these others, excited to get the chance to play for the first time in the Rose Bowl. There are a few repeat returners for Ohio State, like Travion Henderson.
Okay, I saw 9 guys played in that game back in 2022.
Yeah, Henderson to the backfield with Howard, gets the snap on first down. Henderson running right side, hits his own 35, gets to the 40, down the right sideline to the Oregon 40, goes Henderson to the 30 of the Ducks, to the 20, to the 10, to the house. Travion Henderson right around the right side, and his 9th rushing touchdown of the year. That one's 66 yards to the end zone. And how about this Ohio State offense, who's jumped in front of Oregon 30-0.
Buckeyes ran with a counter gap. They pulled the guys from the right to left. Donovan Jackson picked up his man as he was coming down the left tackle, pulling to his right. Was able to get a nice block down the field, and then Travion Henderson, fresh as a daisy, goes 66 yards up the Oregon sideline and in the end zone. It looked like the Ducks might have had an angle there, but he erased it.
That looked like that run he had last year at Notre Dame when he broke a big one for a score. PAT unit on. John Furlman to snap. Joe McGuire to hold it. And Jaden Fielding to try and give Ohio State point number 31. Fielding snaps. McGuire spots. Fielding kicks. It is up. And it is good. And it is 31-0. Ohio State leading Oregon still with 8:47 to play until halftime here at the Rose Bowl. And this is a first-half explosion like we've not seen from Ohio State.
No, you're right about that. We might have saw it, against some of those non-conference opponents, but nothing like this against the number one team in the nation. The Ohio State scoring drive powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. Well, it's easy. Just one play, 66 yards. Took him 10 seconds to run those 66 yards and into the end zone.
41st rushing touchdown for Travion Henderson, who is number 3 all-time in total touchdowns at Ohio State, now with 46 of them.
Well, this is as many points as they had the whole game at Oregon, 31. They already got that in the first half.
Wow.
With time to go.
Noah Winnington and Jaden Lamar for the Ducks, back to await the kick from Jaden Fielding. 31-0, Ohio State ahead of Oregon with almost 9 minutes to go until halftime. From left to right, Fielding's kick is in the air, and the Oregon returners will let that one land in the end zone for a touchback.
Well, if you're Oregon, you almost got to turn all pass, right? Go into a 2-minute offensive attack down 31-0. You got to find a way to get some first downs and get in the end zone if you're thinking like a Duck fan. But for Ohio State, their defense has been smothering. I mentioned it, 3 and outs, 3 of those so far. They turned them over on downs, forced 4 punts. Let's see if they can force another one. And keeping guys fresh, rotating on that defensive line.
They sure are. 1st and 10, Oregon to their own 25-yard line. Dylan Gabriel gets the snap, hands it to James, the tailback, swallowed up by defensive end Jalen Tuimoloau and stopped. That'll be a lost play, blown dead right around the 22 or 23-yard line.
Another tackle for loss for this Ohio State defense, making Oregon start behind the chains here on 2nd down.
Senior defensive end from Edgewood, Washington, Jalen Tuimoloau. 3rd straight year named first team All-Big Ten. That tackle behind the line makes it 2nd and 12, Oregon at their 23. Oregon has Whittington in the backfield next to quarterback Dylan Gabriel. 2 receivers wide to the left. Moving in motion, Trayshawn Holden from left to right. Gabriel gets the snap. Back to throw from his 15. Throws, and it's knocked down by Jack Sawyer and knocked incomplete. Jack Sawyer right in front of Gabriel, defensive end, jumped up, had that ball go off both of his mitts. Had he clutched it cleanly, he could have walked into the end zone again.
Before you know it, it's 3rd and 12 now for Oregon. Ohio State has 5 tackle for losses in this game, and that time Jack Sawyer working against the right tackle, beats him, gets in Dylan Gabriel's face, and knocks it down with his hands. And as good as his hands are, he almost picked it off.
Corson, 3rd and 12, Oregon at their own 23-yard line. Dylan Gabriel gets the snap out of the shotgun, sets it his 14 to pass, looking, rolling and throwing up the left side of the field. Knocked incomplete at the Oregon 39-yard line. Safety Caleb Downs broke in front of Trayshawn Holden to break that play up, bringing up another 4th down for the Ducks. Quack, quack.
This defense is playing lights out, and the offense is matching it with their intensity. And everybody on those Ohio State sidelines up on their feet, waving their arms, so excited looking at the fans. Unbelievable start for Ohio State.
It certainly is. Caleb Downs will be back to await the punt from Ross James. 4th and 12, Oregon will punt it with a snap coming from their own 23. James is at his 9. To await the football. Bassa looked like he moved his foot, now snaps it. Pressure coming, punt away by James. And waving for a fair catch and making it at the Ohio State 39 is Caleb Downs with 7:50 to play, 2nd quarter, and Ohio State leading Oregon 31-0. What's it like on the sidelines down there, Matt Andrews?
Bedlam, fellas. Absolutely crazy on this, obviously, this east sideline. Buckeye fans still in the sun over here, but the Buckeyes team is up and standing on the benches, going crazy. It's quite a first half for Ohio State. Some duck soup, fellas.
Well, the Ohio State band over there making a lot of gyrations, and the fans to spur on this Ohio State football team who have a 31-0 lead. Just under 8 to play. Buckeyes will start this drive from their own 39.
Believe it or not, Oregon's got more offensive plays than Ohio State. They have 26. Ohio State has 24.
Well, they've scored so quick. Out of the pistol, Will Howard at quarterback. Quinshon Judkins behind him at tailback. Howard gets the snap, hands it to Judkins, running straight ahead. Judkins with room to his own 45 to the 50, angles out to the right side. He's going to be thrown down around the Oregon 47-yard line by corner Nico Reed. That's a first down pickup presented by Kroger for Quinshon Judkins.
And just like that, Ohio State has over 100 yards rushing in this ball game. 92 before that carry.
Wow. Quinshon Judkins chugging it upfield, and the offensive line giving him space. 1st and 10, Ohio State, the Oregon 46.
Going to give him a gain of about 15 there.
Ibuka will go wide to the left with Jeremiah Smith. Tight ends Christian and Kazmarek out there with Judkins in the backfield next to quarterback Will Howard. And it'll be Judkins again going right side. He gets to the Oregon 45, drags the defender to the 41 where he is thrown out of bounds at the 41 by linebacker Devon Jackson.
And Jackson trying to strip that football. Smart play by him. Judkins had a fumble in the first game. That time he held on tightly and picked up a good 4 yards on that carry.
So it will be 2nd and 6. Ohio State to the Oregon 42 with under 7 to play second quarter. And Ohio State leading at 31-0. G. Scott, who had the first big catch of the game, checks in at tight end. And was down the right sideline to set up the first score of the game. Scott on the left side of the line. Smith on the right side with Carnell Tate and Emeka Ibuka. Now Tate will motion to the left for quarterback Will Howard. Gives it on a flash sweep. Ibuka going around the left side. Ibuka gets to the Oregon 40. Taken down at the 38-yard line of Oregon is Emeka Ibuka, tracked down by linebacker Jeffrey Bassa.
Yeah, Jordan Burch, number one, helped seal that edge here, and that's what you got to do if you're the defensive end. Forced him all the way to the sidelines, Emeka Ibuka, towards the Ohio State sidelines before he got a short gain there and stepped out of bounds.
3rd and 2 on that short gain. Ball to the Oregon 38 with 6 minutes to play until halftime, and the Buckeyes leading 31-0. Ohio State huddling amongst themselves. They'll break the huddle, and everybody pinched in tight. Quarterback Will Howard will work under center Carson Hinsman with Judkins behind him at tailback. And Howard takes it himself, knifes forward, and gets to the 35 of the Ducks. He'll secure the first down. Will Howard followed his offensive lineman and pushed it before linebacker Jeffrey Bassa stopped him. It's a first down pickup for the Buckeyes.
Gain of 3 on that quarterback push there by Ohio State. Will Howard, boy, he got the energy in his legs too. His arm's been on fire, but that time got behind his center, Carson Hinsman, his left guard, and powered forward.
Buckeyes chewing some clock. Remember, Oregon will get the ball to start the third quarter. 1st and 10, Ohio State at the Oregon 36-yard line. Smith off the line to the left. Ibuka wide right. Tight end Will Kazmarek motioning left to right. Offset formation in the backfield with Howard in the shotgun. And Howard gives it on a reverse to Jeremiah Smith coming left to right to the Oregon 35, to the Oregon 30, and that's where he goes down. Thrown down by safety Kobe Savage. Jeremiah Smith coming left to right on a reverse. So some more positive yards.
Yeah, they faked the run to the left there, and that time G. Scott kind of spun around, came back to the right as they tossed the ball to Jeremiah Smith, and we've seen him run the football. He's got a rushing touchdown this year. That time he was able to turn the corner and gain about 5.
2nd and 5 on that gain of 5. Ball at Oregon's 30. Smith has had 2 receiving TDs today. Buckeyes tight ends on each side of the line. Single receivers right and left. Howard will throw it on the left side where it is caught by Carnell Tate. Pushes his way to the Oregon 20. He's going to be thrown down. They probably mark it right at the 20 where safety Tyseem Johnson locked up Carnell Tate, sophomore out of Chicago. But that'll move the chains for Ohio State and get them for the first time, Jim, the first time in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Well, the drive started on the 39-yard line. They've picked up 3 first downs and got it down to that 20-yard line.
And we near the 4-minute mark of the second quarter. 31-0. Ohio State leading. 1st and 10 Buckeyes at the Oregon 20-yard line. Carnell Tate wide to the right. Emeka Ibuka in the backfield with Quinshon Judkins next to quarterback Will Howard. 2 tight ends to the left. Howard is going to throw on the right side for Carnell Tate, lobbing toward the goal line. Incomplete there near the goal line as Carnell Tate had corner Nico Reed right on him.
And they took a shot there for the end zone, but that pass was a little bit too far off the right of Carnell Tate. Ended up being out of bounds. No opportunity for him to come down with that catch.
Of course, Tate with a big game in his hometown of Chicago. 2 TD catches against Northwestern at Wrigley Field. So it is 2nd and 10. Ohio State at Oregon's 20-yard line.
Let's see what Chip Kelly dials up here on 2nd and 10.
The former Oregon head coach. 2nd and 10, Buckeyes at the Duck 20. Jeremiah Smith wide left. Carnell Tate, Emeka Ibuka wide right. Tight end Kazmarek right side of the line. Howard in the gun with a snap. Hands Judkins running straight ahead, and Judkins is going to be taken down around the Oregon 18-yard line. And getting in to make the play is defensive back Brandon Johnson for the Ducks.
Yeah, Johnson coming in this ball game with 43 tackles and half a sack. That time he filled that hole in a hurry and limited Judkins just to a short gain.
A transfer out of Duke, one of the multiple transfers that Oregon has on their roster. So to be 3rd and 8, Ohio State at the Oregon 18-yard line, leading 31-0.
They got a chance for points here, 3. Don't want to take a negative play here on 3rd down.
G. Scott, Carnell Tate, Emeka Ibuka wide right. Jeremiah Smith wide left. Henderson in the backfield with Will Howard who's going to go on top. Howard looking left, throws left toward the end zone, incomplete as that ball was tossed for tailback Travion Henderson. He was covered by linebacker Bryce Betcher. So it would be ostensibly another field goal try.
Yeah, really good coverage there by number 28, Bryce Betcher. Out of that back, we've seen the wheel route make some yards for Ohio State there. Betcher was able to recognize that, ran with him the whole way, and couldn't come up with that completion. So we will settle for a field goal attempt here.
A 36-yarder for Jaden Fielding, who's hit a 46-yarder earlier in the game. Long snapper is John Furman with the ball down at the 18 of Oregon. Joey McGuire, the holder, will put it down at the 26-yard line. And Fielding kicking for a 36-yard field goal in the air toward the uprights, and Jaden Fielding is 2 for 2 today. And Ohio State's lead has grown to 34-0 over Oregon with 2:59 to play until halftime. Here at the Rose Bowl, timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Howard Hanna is the proud real estate sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. At Howard Hanna, we offer everything you need when buying or selling with one winning team. Our streamlined services save you time and money and make sure all aspects of your home buying and selling journey are handled smoothly. Step onto the field with confidence and experience top-notch support from our team, knowing that Howard Hanna has got what it takes to cross the goal line and get the job done. Visit howardhanna.com/GoBucks today.
Yards of total offense.
Ohio State with a 34-0 lead over Oregon. Latest score of Jaden Fielding, 36-yard field goal with 2:59 to play in a first half that has pleasantly surprised Ohio State fans and has stunned Oregon fans here at the Rose Bowl. Jaden Fielding for the Buckeyes with a kickoff from left to right. Oregon's returners will let that land in the end zone for a touchback, and we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Once the games are over, relive the biggest plays of the day with me, Denton Day, on College Football Overtime on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
The Ohio State scoring drive, powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. Well, 10 plays for Ohio State, 61 yards, and they get a field goal with 4:50 taken off the clock.
Oregon 1st and 10 with the ball at their own 25-yard line. Dylan Gabriel, quarterback, straight behind center in a shotgun. 2x2 receivers right and left. Gabriel back to pass. More pressure coming. Throws middle of the field where it's caught by Whittington. Dumped at the 24-yard line by linebacker Cody Simon, bringing down the Oregon running back.
Again, pass rusher almost got home there to Dylan Gabriel, and Sonny Styles filling up hard there and making a play.
So it'll be 2nd and 9. Oregon with the ball to their own 26-yard line. 2 wide to the left, single flanker to the right. Tez Johnson for quarterback Dylan Gabriel. He's got Noah Whittington in the backfield with him. No, it is Lowe, who's wide to the right. Johnson and Holden and Ferguson off the line to the left. 2nd and 9, Oregon at their own 26-yard line here in the second quarter. Johnson motioning left to right. Gabriel gets the snap. Hands it to Whittington, tailback moving straight ahead, and he'll be dropped at the Oregon 29 by lineman Tyleek Williams of Ohio State.
Yeah, actually, Cody Simon on that last tackle on that last play there. That time they hand the ball off inside, find a little bit of a crease, and pick up 5.
Brings up a course in 3rd and 5, Oregon at their own 30, and the Ducks get right on the ball, trailing 31-0. Dylan Gabriel in a shotgun, but now the officials are going to run in.
This is
2 minute.
The 2-minute timeout.
And let everybody know it is the 2-minute timeout. So a timeout on the field, as mentioned, with 2 minutes to play until halftime. 34-0, Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Hey, Buckeye fans. Union Home Mortgage's 1% down payment program is like kicking an extra point or scoring a 2-point conversion. You put 1% down, and Union Home Mortgage will kick in up to 2% on the house. Visit UHM.com or call 877-846-4968 today. Union Home Mortgage Corp is an equal housing opportunity lender. NMLS number 2229. UHM will contribute up to 2% down, no greater than $2,000 towards the 3% down payment. Home buyers responsible for the remainder of the down payment. This offer is available for the purchase of a primary residence only. For full terms and conditions, visit UHM.com.
We've got a story about a little bean doing big things. Soybeans are used in creative ways you may have never realized to make products we use every day. And Ohio's farmers are growing some of the world's best soybeans. By using and eating soy-based products, you make a positive impact locally and globally. Say hey to the largest ag export in the U.S. Learn more about soybeans at soysecrets.org. This ad brought to you by Ohio soybean farmers and their checkoff.
Hey, Buckeye Nation, Paul Keels here for my other favorite nation, Window Nation. If you're a fan of scoring, you're going to love this. Window Nation is going nuts with an incredible offer just for you. Buy 2 windows. Get 2 windows free plus 0 down and 0 payments with 0 interest for 2 years. And if you order a full house of windows, you'll be part of a full house at the Shoe with tickets to a Buckeye game. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION or visit them online at windownation.com. Tell them Paul sent you for the Buckeyes Full House Special.
You're listening to the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics. This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
2 minutes to play till halftime here at the Rose Bowl. 34-0, Ohio State leading Oregon. Stay with us for our halftime show. Skip Mossick will visit with OSU President Ted Carter and Athletic Director Ross Bjork, who are both standing in the booth waiting their moment in the spotlight. Check scores from other games. All that's coming up at the half. Down on the field to Matt Andrews.
Fellas, this is the 2-minute timeout. Sorry about that. 2-minute timeout happens. Nearly called it the warning. Buckeyes would love nothing more to get off the field one more time. They've got 390 total yards on offense. And Oregon right now is under 100 total yards.
69. That's how far they are under 100. Buckeyes have had 4 3-and-outs and turned them over on downs, forced 5 punts here in this first half. So lights out. Right now they got, it looks like a 3-man front with Kenyatta Jackson and Jalen Tuimoloau out there at defensive ends. And looks like Hero Canoe, number 93, in there at nose guard defensive tackle.
This is the 14th best total offensive group in the country that Ohio State so far has shut out. 3rd and 5, Oregon with the ball at their own 30. 2 minutes to play till halftime. It is 34-0, Buckeyes with the lead. Noah Whittington was in the backfield. He'll come wide to the left for quarterback Dylan Gabriel. Now Whittington motions back into the backfield. 3 receivers wide to the right. Snap to Dylan Gabriel. Sets up at his 22 to pass. Gabriel dancing, rolling to the right side. Throws upfield and is caught by Ferguson. The tight end stopped at his own 40 by safety Lathan Ransom. That'll give Oregon a first down.
Yeah, it looked like Kenyatta Jackson got held there by the right tackle, but we haven't had a holding call called against our defensive line in Big Ten play.
And here goes Oregon right on the ball. 1st and 10 to their own 40-yard line. 2 wide to the left, single flanker low to the right for quarterback Dylan Gabriel, who's got Whittington in the backfield. Now Johnson motions left to right. Gabriel eyeballing the 4-man front, gets the snap, drops back at his 31 to pass. Looking, fires, and that ball's going to go deep down the right side of the field, and it is incomplete near the Ohio State 10, where corner Denzel Burke was covering receiver Tez Johnson of Oregon.
Tez Johnson, he's got 4 catches for 20 yards in this ball game. So remember I talked about in the pregame, they had 8 plays, 25-plus in the first game we played against those. Ohio State hasn't given up any big plays yet.
1:26 left until halftime. 2nd and 10, Oregon with the ball at their own 40-yard line. We've seen a lot of Whittington at tailback, and he remains there next to his quarterback Gabriel, who's in the gun. Johnson flank wide to the left side. And the snap to Gabriel. Setting up to pass as he rolls left. Looks, now starts to peer away from defenders. Being chased and sacked at the 33-yard line. Jalen Tuimoloau, defensive lineman, leads the charge for Ohio State to sack Dylan Gabriel.
Now this Oregon offensive line's only given up 13 sacks. They gave up 7 sacks the first 2 ball games, just 6 sacks their last 11 games. Ohio State didn't get a sack against them at Autzen Stadium. They pick up one here today in the Rose Bowl.
Corson 3rd and 16, Oregon with the ball at their own 34-yard line with 53 seconds and rolling on the second quarter clock, with Ohio State leading 34-0. Gabriel in the shotgun. Off his left hip is Noah Whittington. Tez Johnson motioning right to left, joining Holden out to the left. Snap to Gabriel. Sets up to pass. Looking to throw now with time. Shoots it up the right sideline. And it's caught by Holden at the Ohio State 40. Slips by a defender. Races to the 30 by another defender. Finally, linebacker Sonny Styles tackles him at the Ohio State 21-yard line. Trayshawn Holden with a big grab and shakes 2 defenders.
Yeah, there's that big play I talked about they didn't get. They got one on that play, and Ohio State just couldn't quite get pass rush there on that last one.
30 seconds and counting, Jim, until halftime. Oregon first down with the football at the Ohio State 28. And Gabriel in trouble. Tosses it out on the right side where it's caught by Whittington. His tailback runs to the 20 and tripped up at the 20 by safety Caleb Downs. Is Noah Whittington the tailback.
Oregon uses, I'm sure, one of their timeouts here.
Yep, they sure do, with 16 seconds to play in the half. So the Ducks able to get something going offensively. They've not really been able to do much all day But now they've got some rhythm going.
Yeah, they did. They get a couple positive plays there. Obviously, that big play for 44 yards has been their play of the game.
Oregon, they're first.
Again, Ohio State scored on the first possession of the game. Will Howard a 45-yarder to Jeremiah Smith. Then he went 42 yards on top to Emeka Ibuka to put the Bucks up 14-0 at the end of one. Jaden Fielding a 46-yard field goal. Howard a 43-yard TD pass to Smith again. Travion Henderson a 66-yard TD run.
Seconds on the game clock.
And then Jaden Fielding a 36-yard field goal. That's why we're at 34-0 favor Ohio State with 16 seconds left until halftime.
Yeah, it'd be a good time to force it, come up with a turnover for Ohio State. Yeah,
it would be.
They didn't get any in that first game.
This is an Ohio State defense that's got 9 interceptions and 3 defensive scores on the year. So Oregon will have its 2nd and 6 with the ball to the Ohio State 18-yard line. Ferguson to tight end off the line to the right. Wide to the left are Lowe, Holden, and Johnson, with Noah Whittington continuing to log a lot of recent reps at tailback next to his quarterback, Dylan Gabriel. 2nd and 6, Oregon at the Ohio State 18. 34-0 Buckeyes leading. Snap to Dylan Gabriel. Back to throw. Gabriel looks. Gabriel with some pressure. Eludes it, rolling to his left side, and Gabriel takes off running, gets to the Ohio State 15 and pushed out of bounds at the 14 of Ohio State by safety Caleb Downs with 9 seconds on the clock.
Maybe a chance for 2 plays here. It depends if he can, maybe 3, but, Ohio State's got to be real sharp here. They got a 3rd and 1. Let's see if they can get a tackle for loss or a sack here, or an incompletion would be good.
Course in 3rd and 1. Oregon at the Ohio State 13 with 9 seconds left until halftime. Ducks get on the ball with 3 wide to the right. Lowe, Holden, and Johnson. Ferguson tight end off the line to the left. Snap to Gabriel. Sets up the pass from the Ohio State 20. Throws and it's caught at the 10. And it's Whittington who bounces off one defender, but linebacker Cody Simon stops him at the Ohio State 5. And with 2 seconds left, Oregon's going to get a timeout call.
Timeout. Oregon, they're second. 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 3 seconds.
We've seen a lot of Noah Whittington to transfer from Western Kentucky at tailback here in the second quarter as opposed to Jordan James.
Good opportunity there for Ohio State to keep them out of the end zone, because we've seen Whittington make several plays throughout his career. He's had 5 TDs, rushing, averaging about 4.5, had 18 receptions coming into this ball game. Picks one up there, but just a good gang tackle there by Ohio State to keep him out. Now with 3 seconds, this has got to be their final play of the first half.
Jim, we've started to see Oregon break some tackles here on this drive.
Yep. Ohio State's, probably loosening up their coverages a little bit. Don't want them to go over the top of their head, but now they got to tighten things down here with just 3 seconds left to go.
And it is 1st and goal, Oregon with the ball at the Ohio State 5.
Yeah, down 34. They're not kicking.
No. So they huddle. Quarterback Dylan Gabriel, the 6-year senior out of Hawaii, has his group around him. 1st and goal to the Ohio State 5. Looks like the 3 receivers want to come break wide to the left. The huddle hasn't concluded. They'll come, 2 of them will come wide to the left with Ferguson, the tight end. The other tight end, Kenyon Sadiq, goes wide to the right with Lowe. 1st and goal, Oregon at the 5 of Ohio State, 3 seconds left in the half. Dylan Gabriel in the shotgun, but a whistle and a timeout called by Ohio State coach Ryan Day, it would appear.
A good timeout there.
Prior to the snap, timeout. Ohio State, they're second.
Just as the ball was being snapped, they get the timeout.
Yeah, they get a look at what they're doing, how they're lining up. Looked like maybe Oregon had a little confusion as they broke that huddle. You mentioned receivers looking over towards that Oregon sideline, their coaches, to make sure they were getting lined up right. And Ohio State saw what they were trying to come out with. Now hopefully they can come up with a defense. But, of course, Oregon will probably change up what they
we would
do a little bit and come out and make a play. But big opportunity here to get off the field here without Oregon scoring in the first half.
Well, Ohio State has scored a lot in the first half, leading 34-0. 3 seconds left in the second quarter. 1st and goal, Ducks at the Buckeye 5. They come right from the sideline and get to the ball. Lowe and Johnson will go wide left. Holden wide right, tight end Ferguson right side of the line. Whittington in the backfield, the left of Dylan Gabriel, the quarterback. 1st and goal, Oregon at the Ohio State 5. 3 seconds left until halftime. Buckeyes leading 34-0. Whittington shifts to the right of his quarterback. Dylan Gabriel gets the snap. Back to throw Gabriel with pressure coming. Gabriel looking. Gabriel in trouble. Takes off running. He hits the 5, throws in the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Trayshawn Holden. Balancing in the back of the end zone. Holden behind linebacker Cody Simon. And the Ducks get on the scoreboard. They trail 34-6.
Yeah, that time Dylan Gabriel was able to buy a little extra time with his feet, and they kind of forced his receivers to go in a scramble drill and came off their original route, started moving around a little bit, and they lost what Trayshawn Holden was doing back there. And Gabe was able to hit him right on the number and get a touchdown. Looks like they're going to go for 2 here.
29th touchdown pass of the year for Dylan Gabriel, the 4th TD catch of the season for Trayshawn Holden. So the scrimmage unit on there, so it will be a 2-point try for Oregon, who trails 34-6. They get set up with Gabriel working in an empty backfield. 3 wide to the left, single flanker to the right, low. And now Tez Johnson motions from left to right. Whittington motioning into the backfield. Gabriel rolling to his left on the 2-point try. Guns it into the end zone, and it's caught by Lowe for a 2-point conversion. Justice Lowe with a grab. So Gabriel, the TD pass, goes to Trayshawn Holden, and the 2-point try to Justice Lowe. And the half will come to an end with Ohio State's lead now cut to 34-8 over the Oregon Ducks here at the half. Stay tuned. Skip Mossick will have our halftime show coming up next. It is 34-8. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2020.
Cheers, Insiders. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight for the Rose Bowl. Ohio State is kicking Oregon's butt 24-0. And we're not even at halftime yet. Almost there. Thank you for hanging out with us and making a difference in our community. Please check out the link that is pinned at the chat. And nobody says it better than the legend himself, Mr. Joe Bowen, the announcer of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Come hang out with us during a Leafs game one night. It's a lot of fun. We'll see you guys back in the chat. Thanks for 69,000 subscribers. Good luck to your team.
Cheers, Insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Ball game. Yeah, you know what people don't really probably realize is the last 2 years we've been mapping out templates to host these games. And Ohio State had a team that was part of some subgroups. When I was at Texas A&M, we had teams. So we've been mapping this template out for a long time. And then when it all comes together, you're like, okay, it's go time now. But, you know, I think the atmosphere was great. Our fans showed up, the drone show, you know, all the different things we could do with music and the lighting and the LED boards and things like that. Just made, I've had a lot of people tell me that was one of the most fun games they've ever been to. And that'll be a model that we can do moving forward in terms of game day atmosphere. So lots of fun to host that game.
Well, again, obviously, Happy New Year to you and everybody else out there.
All Buckeyes.
So much has changed, in 2024 as far as college athletics. One of them we're seeing here, two Big Ten teams playing in the Rose Bowl with the college football playoff. Do you envision more changes, I guess, Ross, in 25?
Well, yeah, we're in an evolution, really. That's what college athletics is going through right now. So there's going to be more clarity, but also more changes around the model, the collegiate model, the revenue share, NIL rights that we're going to be able to activate with our student athletes. How do we bring some of those things in-house? There's going to be more agreements that we have with our student athletes. We're going to have more third-party NIL activation as well. So there's still going to be a lot of evolution. Now, as far as the CFP, I think there's lessons that we're learning in the new 12-team format. We're not ready to talk about those yet. We want to get through this and win this thing and go compete. But I think you're going to see some changes around the CFP. Maybe not for fall of 25, but by fall of 26, when the new contract kicks in, you're going to see some things evolve, because I think we're learning about seedings and things like that may not match up for what's best for the game. So those things are going to evolve and be talked about here in the offseason.
Again, we're coming up now. It'll be your first full year later on as we get into June or whatever. But you've been here for.
I'm still the new guy. I'm still the new guy.
You know
let
what
me
you're
be the
doing.
new guy as long as I can.
Do you envision any resolution, so to speak, for Ohio State athletics in 2025?
Yeah, we're doing a lot of assessment right now. I've really taken the last 6 months, and I had the four month runway with Gene also to just observe and obsess. And so now what we're looking at is what's the right staffing model? How do we support all of our programs? 36 sports. We're keeping 36 sports. That's a big deal. We're adding 91 new scholarships. But we have to really change how we spend our money and how we allocate our resources. And then we have to continue to find new resources. What kind of alternative sources of revenue? How do we continue to be a leader in innovation and sponsorship activity and donor engagement? And, could we ever get to 100,000 donors for athletics?
Sure.
We have the fan base. We have the state. We're the biggest brand in college athletics. We're going to be the first athletic department to reach a $300 million operating budget. And so there's a lot of things on the horizon that there's so much potential. Even though it's so great, there's still so much potential, and that's what has me excited about 2025.
This time of year, there's always crossover amongst sports. I want to give a shout-out to the men's basketball team, though, as far as what they've accomplished the last week or so.
That was kind of off the radar. The day we hosted Tennessee, it's like, oh, yeah, we're playing Kentucky. They're number 4 in the country, and then we win by 20. But no, just Jake's demeanor, his maturity, the way he gets those guys to play hard, the way Bruce has really come on, obviously the last couple games. Now we go into Big Ten play. The face of Big Ten play with a big game on Friday night there at the Shot. So we need a big crowd, and I think our fans are responding. So just, women's basketball's undefeated. They had a Big Ten road win the other day. Women's ice hockey's ranked number 2. Our men's and women's teams play in Wrigley Field this weekend. What a cool setting that they'll have.
Literally.
To play outdoor hockey. It'll be cold, but that's what hockey's all about. And so just a lot of great things happening with our teams, and excited to watch our student athletes.
Ohio State Athletic Director Ross Bjork, we've loved it all season long. Let's keep it going in the second half. Hopefully we're doing this coming up again.
Absolutely. Okay? Let's do it again.
34-8. So Ohio State leads Oregon halftime here in Pasadena. Up next, we will chat for a few minutes with Ohio State President Ted Carter. This is Buckeye Football from Learfield.
There's one medical team in Central Ohio skilled enough to care for your favorite Ohio State team, and Buckeyes everywhere. The Ohio State University Wexner Medical Center is your choice for the most highly specialized orthopedic and sports medicine care. Our surgeons, physicians, and physical therapists have access to the most advanced treatments and innovative recovery approaches to get you back in your game. Because on or off the field, our team is your team. The choice for your orthopedic care is clear.
If you're looking to maximize your game day setup this holiday season, shop Bob's Discount Furniture for fan favorite styles. Their super comfy selection of Bobopedic manual and power reclining sofas with fun features like drop-down tables, USB ports, and even zero-gravity recline are perfect for catching every play or unwrapping every gift in style. So stop by and holiday the Bob's way, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Hey, Buckeye Nation, Paul Keels here for my other favorite nation, Window Nation. If you're a fan of scoring, you're going to love this. Window Nation is going nuts with an incredible offer just for you. Buy 2 windows. Get 2 windows free plus 0 down and 0 payments with 0 interest for 2 years. And if you order a full house of windows, you'll be part of a full house at the Shoe with tickets to a Buckeye game. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION or visit them online at windownation.com. Tell them Paul sent you for the Buckeyes Full House Special.
is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
Again, halftime here at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. Ohio State 34, Oregon 8. Here at the break, Skip Mossick joined by Ohio State President Ted Carter. And as we just talked about with Ross Bjork, who saw this coming?
No, Skip, what a game, what an atmosphere, what a dismantling of the number one undefeated team coming into this college football playoff quarterfinal. You know, obviously a lot of football left coming out of the locker room. We're going to be on defense, but boy, did our guys put up a really nice first half.
I believe somebody told me this is your first Rose Bowl. What has the experience been like for you? Tell us about everything the last couple of days.
You know, I've gotten to do a few things in my life, but to be up at 4 a.m. this morning, get out there and do the parade. I was on KTLA live with the pride of Buckeye Land, our marching band, and see the parade, and then to be here in this atmosphere, see a B-2 stealth bomber fly over to start. It's just incredible. This is something that everybody should experience once in their life.
How about just everything that goes in besides the parade, just everything here in Pasadena, the way they line things up throughout, it's just the entire environment.
There is a reason why they call this the Grandaddy of all the bowl games, and it's a special place. I really wish this could be the college football championship place and game. We probably will never see that if we're going to play on January 1st. That's going to be something that's different with this new format.
Today marks exactly 1 year since you officially took over as Ohio State president. I guess any resolutions for you in 2025?
Yeah, Ross is still claiming he's a new guy, which I take issue with, but I am definitely not the new guy anymore because today I am officially on day 1 of year 2, and I've learned so much in my first year, and I just couldn't be happier to be the 17th president at The Ohio State University. And the momentum, that's probably the word that I'd like to use here. If there's a resolution, is to keep the momentum and how we built a strategic plan, how we're going to fill it out, and how we're going to take us to two just new levels of excellence in everything from academics to our research to our clinical care to the culture of our workforce. And, of course, as Ross just talked about, our athletic programs.
Do you have any specific goals in mind, I guess, for 2025?
Well, I hired a lot of new great people here, not obviously to include Ross, but Ravi Bellamkonda, our new provost, is coming on in January. I've got a couple of new dean positions that I'm searching for, particularly the Fisher College of Business. So, those are things that I'm focused on to make sure we complete hiring our team of excellence. And then, start building out the plan and executing. We're rising in all the academic rankings. Our completion rates and our graduation rates are on the rise. Students want to come to Ohio State. So we got to make sure that the things that we do well, we continue to do well, and where we can improve in some areas in academics and even some of our research, we're going to rise there too.
How far out do you have your strategic plan? Some do a year, 5, 10 years.
I'm doing something very unusual, and I've been doing strategic plans for about the last 20 years in uniform and in civilian life. We're going out 10 years. So the strategic plan is called Education for Citizenship 2035. And I think that 10 years, it's hard to predict what's going to happen 10 years from now, but I think it's important that we can see out that far. We've got 1,300 structures and buildings. Almost half of them are 50 years old. We've got to tend to that. So it's going to take that time to get to the goals that I want to set.
How long does it take to do a 10-year strat plan? I know how long it takes to do a 1 year.
Yeah, well, we've got the framework done, and in the next couple months, we're going to be filling that out. And we're going to be centered on things like affordability and accessibility for our students, improving ourselves, again, in our academic excellence, going to new levels of research and meaning, continue to support the state as a land-grant institution, and using our extension offices for our agricultural community in all 88 counties. So, again, we're an amazing institution. Ross was talking about getting to $300 million in revenue as a sports program, number 1 in the country. That's less than 3% of our budget. When you look at it, we're now an $11 billion operation. We're the largest employer in Central Ohio, the 4th largest in the entire state of Ohio. And as I remind the governor sometimes, how Ohio State goes, so goes the state of Ohio.
I hate to assume, but is that one of the biggest challenges that Ohio State faces here as we enter 2025?
It is, but when you put our football team in a marquee performance like this and on a stage like this, we get to show the best of what we are. And I think that's what brings Ohioans together to be Buckeye fans. It brings us all together, and that just shows just part of what we are. And we just need to make sure that everything else that we do can keep up with this level of performance.
So Ohio State President Ted Carter, we appreciate you joining us all season long. Let's fingers crossed keep things going in the second half. We'll be doing this in North Texas coming up in about a week or so.
Looking forward to it, Skip.
34-8. Ohio State leads Oregon halftime here in Pasadena. Up next, we'll check your brief New Year's Day scoreboard as halftime activities continue. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Archie Griffin, two-time Heisman Trophy winner. The right coverage can be a game changer, both on and off the field. That's why Encova Insurance is prepared for what's next and protects what matters most to you. With independent insurance agents in your neighborhood and innovative insurance products that can be tailored to fit your unique needs, Encova Insurance is an easy win for your peace of mind. For auto, home, and business insurance, you want Encova on your team. Visit Encova.com today to find an agent near you.
Ready?
It doesn't matter if you're playing hard or working hard. Your workout only works out if you recover right. Chocolate milk helps you recover for what comes next. It's delicious and contains the right mix of protein and carbs to help refuel exhausted muscles. From biking to bench presses, Milk's protein helps you build lean muscle and gain more from your workouts.
Ready? Recover. Repeat. Brought to you by the American Dairy Association Mideast, a proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
When it comes to your cancer diagnosis, the choice for your care is clear.
And when you choose the James at Ohio State,
you're opting for care from a highly specialized team dedicated to treating one type of cancer, yours.
A team that studies the unique makeup of your disease to develop a personalized treatment plan.
You're choosing our region's only comprehensive cancer center designated by the National Cancer Institute.
For your cancer care, the choice is clear. The James at Ohio State.
Listening to the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
Again, halftime here in Pasadena. All Buckeyes in the first half, 34-8. Ohio State on top of Oregon. Skip Mossick with a check of your brief New Year's Day scoreboard. College football playoff action earlier today. Peach Bowl went to 2 overtimes. Texas defeats Arizona State 39-31. Sugar Bowl in New Orleans has been postponed until tomorrow between Notre Dame and Georgia. Men's college basketball, one top 25 game. Number 11, UConn wins at DePaul, 81-68. One Ohio team in action today. Youngstown State with a win at IU Indianapolis, 77-61. 8 games in the NBA. They're about to tip off right now. Cavaliers are off. They are at Dallas on Friday. Just 1 game in the National Hockey League. After 1, New Jersey and the Kings are scoreless. Blue Jackets off. They will host Detroit coming up tomorrow night. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, this is Anthony Herron. Did you know SiriusXM has a channel dedicated to nothing but the Big Ten? It's SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. Just head to the SiriusXM app and search Big Ten.
Again, the score here at the half, Ohio State 34, Oregon 8. Paul and Jim back to preview the second half next. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Ohio State championship quarterback Cardale Jones.
As a child, I had the same hopes and dreams as other children. I just didn't have the same resources to achieve them, but I found the help I needed to be my best. I was a CareSource kid. CareSource is so much more than Medicaid. They help families overcome a lot of their day-to-day struggles, and that made a lasting difference in the lives of kids like me.
CareSource, your Medicaid, your choice. Visit caresource.com/Medicaid.
Hi, this is Paul Keels. This Buckeye season, don't let a broken windshield ruin your game plan. Safelite Auto Glass makes it easy to get your windshield fixed with their mobile glass shops all over Central Ohio. They can come to you anywhere, giving Buckeye fans more time for game time. OH? Man, I love that. Schedule at safelite.com. Safelite Auto Glass is a proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace.
When you buy a new house, you might say,
"Shut the front door."
Winning!
No, seriously, shut the front door. We own this house now.
But you actually need to say,
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
That's right. The local State Farm agent is there to help you choose the coverage you need.
Welcome to my crib. No one says that anymore, but I don't care.
So just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
The foundation is operating a 50-50 raffle at each Ohio State home men's basketball game this season, with proceeds supporting community-based NIL opportunities and the foundation charities. For more information on how you can participate, visit the foundation social media channels. Halftime at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, Ohio State Gym with a 34-8 lead over Oregon.
Oregon had more plays than Ohio State. They had 36 plays. Ohio State ended up with 33 plays. Off of those 33 plays, Ohio State had 390 total yards, 269 in the air, 121 on the ground, 13 first downs for the Buckeyes. They were 3 of 6 on third down conversions. For the Oregon Ducks, they have 139 total yards, 126 in the air, just 13 yards rushing. The Ducks are 5 of 11 on third down conversions. They've attempted 1 fourth down, and Ohio State was able to get the stop. Ohio State has 1 sack in this ball game. The offensive line for the Buckeyes has yet to give up a sack. TFLs, Ohio State has 6 tackle for losses, Oregon 0. Individually now for Ohio State, Will Howard was 11 of 18 for 269 yards, 3 TDs in that first half. Travion Henderson's your leading rusher. He had 2 carries, 66 yards, and a TD, a long of 66. It was a one-play drive there for Ohio State. Quinshon Junkins, 9 attempts for 43 yards. He had a long of 15. Jeremiah Smith had 1 carry for 5 yards. Will Howard, 3 carries for 3 yards. Leading receiver, well, we know it, Jeremiah Smith, 5 receptions, 161 yards. 2 TDs, a long of 45. Emeka Buka's got 4 receptions, which puts him at number 2 all-time in Ohio State history. There's only one other player ahead of him, and so we'll see if he can knock that off here down the road. But he's got 4 receptions for 68 yards and a TD. He was targeted 4 times. G. Scott had 1 catch for 30 yards early in the ballgame. Carnell Tate has 1 catch for 10 yards. Individually now for Oregon, Dylan Gabriel's 15 of 23 for 126 yards, 1 touchdown that came right at the end of the half. Oregon rushing just 13 yards, as I mentioned. Their leading rusher is Jordan James. He had 7 attempts for 14 yards. Noah Winnington had 3 attempts just for 1 yard, and everybody else is negative. Holden is your leading receiver. He's got 4 catches for 67 yards, 1 TD. Tez Johnson has 4 catches for 20 yards. Noah Winnington has 3 for 13, and Ferguson has 2 for 19. And real quickly, I'll get some defensive stats. Cody Simon had 6 tackles in the first half, and Betcher had 4 in that first half.
Halftime, 34-8, Ohio State leading Oregon. Second half coming up. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
Hear every game of the college football playoff on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. Tomorrow at 4 Eastern, it's Georgia.
Touchdown! Fireworks! The Dogs take the lead.
And Notre Dame.
Reardon's there! Back left corner! He caught it! Touchdown! And the Irish are back in front.
Facing off in the Sugar Bowl. Hear the Bulldogs call on Channel 84. The Fighting Irish broadcast is on Channel 129. And listen to the ESPN radio announcers on Channel 80.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
genre-spanning workout channels, and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
To like in that first half, but what about your defense, the way they played?
Yeah, they're playing great. They got to start, in the second half here with they have the ball, so we got to come out and get a great stop.
And and the way that this offense has moved the first half?
Yeah, good start. Now we got to go do it in the second half.
Thanks, Coach. Fellas, back to you.
All right, and each Buckeye defensive third down this half brought to you by Corson Fire and Security, protecting life and property since 1946. From knowledgeable salespeople to highly trained technicians, Corson provides the very best fire protection and security solutions to businesses throughout Ohio. Learn more at Corson.com. Matt referenced that. Will Howard, 3 touchdown passes, 2 to Jeremiah Smith, 1 to Emeka Ibuka. Jaden Fielding with a couple of field goals, and Travion Henderson, a 66-yard touchdown run. Oregon's score came right before the half, a 5-yard TD pass, Dylan Gabriel to Trayshawn Holden, and then Gabriel completed a 2-point conversion to Justice Lowe. So that's what got us to 34-8, and it will start with the defense needing to answer the call.
Yeah, the defense, it played fantastic, except for that final series where Oregon had the ball, was able to take it down the field. They had 2:40 to go and was able to drive it down the field and had a big pass reception there for 40-some yards, and then was able to answer, get in the end zone there, and then got that 2-point conversion right at the end of the half. So for about 28 minutes, that defense was fantastic. Last 2, not so good, so they got to come back out here to start the third quarter. Defense will be on the field and have to see if they can get back to the, when they're forcing 3 and outs and making a punt.
This is new territory for Oregon.
Yeah,
they've not been in this position.
Yeah, number 1 team in the country, undefeated, 13-0. You're right. They haven't expected this.
Even their 2 losses last year to Washington were close games.
Yeah, they were. So Ohio State, it's not over by any means.
No,
They're going to go out here and play a big half here and get after the quarterback, keep your rush lane integrity, make sure that Dylan Gabriel can't buy the extra time, and you got to call at least one holding call. I've seen 2 or 3 so far in this game
that haven't been
called.
Jaden Fielding, who's been on the mark today, will be kicking off from right to left. Jaden Lamar and Noah Whittington back deep for Oregon to await the kick, and that one is going to land in the end zone for a touchback. So Dylan Gabriel, we mentioned, he is now 2 away from setting the all-time FBS record for TD passes. He has 154 in his career. But he really hasn't been able to hurt Ohio State like he did in the first game running the football so far.
So far, you're right. He's been able to buy some extra time in that pocket, scrambling around, moving around, and allows the receivers to get open there late like they did on that final touchdown there right before half.
Making his 63rd collegiate start, which is an FBS record. Dylan Gabriel, he's in a shotgun. 1st and 10, Oregon at their own 25. Noah Whittington continues to log time at tailback. And Whittington with a handoff. Sweeping to the left. Tyleek Williams has a hold of him and drags him down to the Oregon 24-yard line.
Yeah, they're going to mark him right at that line of scrimmage, maybe a half yard behind it. So if they do, that would be another tackle for loss for this defense. That would be number 7. So how about Tyleek Hamilton inside? He's been dangerous.
We've not seen Jordan James for a while. Rushed for over 1,200 yards this year. Their number 1 tailback, and we have to wonder if maybe there's something wrong with him. 2nd and 10, Oregon with the ball at their own 25-yard line. Whittington remains in the backfield to the right side of his quarterback, Dylan Gabriel. Tight end Ferguson moving in motion, right to left. Gabriel back to pass. Pressure coming. He's grabbed by Jack Sawyer and taken down around the Oregon 12-yard line. Senior defensive end Jack Sawyer with a sack brings up a Corson 3rd down and long.
Jack Sawyer working against that right tackle. Gave him a little bit of a rip move and just kept pressuring that shoulder. Was able to turn that shoulder and get in the backfield and take Dylan Gabriel down. 2nd sack of the game for this Ohio State defense. And again, Oregon just 13 sacks in the season, giving up 2 today.
Sawyer with 4 sacks in his last 4.5 games. 3rd and 22, Oregon with the ball at their own 13-yard line. Empty backfield for quarterback Dylan Gabriel. He's got 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left. Gabriel back to throw, rolling to his left. He's at the 5 and in trouble. Eludes one defender, slides to the 10, throws on the run upfield, and a catch made, but is he inbounds as the grab is made by Lowe? They'll say he's inbounds of the 34 of Oregon, and that
short.
Short by about a yard.
Yep, 4th and 1 here, but what an effort there by
Justice Lowe.
Yeah, Justice Lowe to come up with that catch.
He was the one that caught the 2-point conversion. Gabriel did a great job to keep the play alive, so to be 4th and 1 Oregon going for it at their own 34-yard line, trailing 34-8.
Almost had 2 sacks in a row there.
Gabriel in the shotgun. Whittington is to his left. And a snap to Gabriel. He takes off running left side, and he's going to be stopped right at about the line of scrimmage.
Oh, they're moving it on.
Oh, wow. Kenyatta Jackson, defensive end, came in to make the play as Gabriel moved to his left, and he picks up the first down.
That was a quick spot there.
Sure was, Jim. So the drive will continue for the Oregon Ducks and their quarterback, Heisman finalist Dylan Gabriel.
Now 1 for 2 on 4th down conversions.
1st and 10, Oregon working from their own 35-yard line. Trayshawn Holden will go wide to the left, wide to the right are Justice Lowe and Tez Johnson. Noah Whittington in the backfield next to his quarterback. Now Holden motioning to the right. Gabriel back to pass. More pressure coming. Gabriel looks, throws, and that's caught by Ferguson coming out the right side to the 45 of Oregon. And he is tackled at the Ohio State 48 by linebacker Sonny Styles. Terrence Ferguson with a big catch for the Oregon tight end. Gets another first down for the Ducks.
You know, there have been 0 penalties called in this game so far.
Crazy. I wondered about that. Oregon continuing the drive. They're at the Ohio State 48-yard line early in the third quarter. Empty backfield. Gabriel slings it up the right side where it's caught by Whittington. Knocked out of bounds at the Ohio State 43 by corner Davison Igbinosun.
Yeah, just a quick pass out to Dylan Gabriel looking out to his right towards the Oregon bench. Is able to get that pass to Whittington and pick up about 5.
Under 12 to play third quarter. 34-8. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is the opening possession of the third quarter. The Ducks have 2-by-2 receivers, right and left. Whittington remains in the backfield next to his quarterback, Gabriel, who's in the shotgun. At center, Lalolu set to snap it. Ferguson motioning into the backfield, the tight end. Gabriel, draw handoff, Whittington moving up the middle, and he's going to be grabbed by Jack Sawyer, defensive end, and stopped right around the Ohio State 43-yard line.
Well, that sack early in this drive, Jack Sawyer now has 21 for his career. And that time looked like a slow developing play, almost like a miscommunication. And Ohio State's defense reacted accordingly and was able to get him for a short gain.
Course in 3rd and 5 Oregon with the ball at the Ohio State 43-yard line. Justice Lowe goes wide to the left. Trayshawn Holden and Tez Johnson wide right. Tight end Ferguson right side of the line. Jaden Lamar in the backfield next to quarterback Dylan Gabriel on 3rd down for Oregon at the Ohio State 43. Gabriel at the 50 looking to throw. Fires upfield, and it is caught by Holden, who's dumped at the Ohio State 29 by safety Lathan Ransom. Another big throw by Gabriel gets the Ducks a first down.
Third first down in this drive. They went for it on 4th and 1, backed up and about the 30-yard line, was able to convert that. And since then, they picked up 2 more first downs and got it inside the 30-yard line on the Ohio State side of the field.
Ball marked at the Buckeye 28-yard line. 10.5 to play third quarter. 34-8, Ohio State leading. Dylan Gabriel again in the shotgun. Tez Johnson motioning right to left into a slot position. Gabriel will fake the handoff to Lamar. Look to throw. Looking, being chased. He's rolling to his left at the 30. Throws upfield. Caught by Ferguson, who slides to the 5 of Ohio State, where he is taken down to the 5-yard line by Jordan Hancock, corner, who lost his helmet. That'll give Oregon a 1st and goal.
Yeah, again, Dylan Gabriel buying some extra time with his feet, rolled out to his left there. He's a left-hander, was able to find the open receiver down the field. Ferguson did a good job running after he caught that football.
So to be 1st and goal, Oregon at the Ohio State 3. We have to assume Jordan James is injured because we've seen Whittington and now sophomore Jaden Lamar at tailback. So 1st and goal, Oregon at the Ohio State 3. Remember, the Buckeyes had a goal line stop in Eugene.
Good time for a turnover.
4 wide to the left for Oregon. Tight end Ferguson right side. Handoff Lamar running straight ahead, and he's knocked down right at about the 2-yard line as Ohio State's Jason Moore on the defensive line brings him down.
Lamar hadn't played a whole lot this year. Just 2 receptions, 1 TD. I don't have his rushing yards, but he has no rushing TDs yet this year.
No, 67 total yards for Jaden Lamar. 1st and goal, Oregon. 2nd and goal, Oregon at the Ohio State 2. Buckeyes with some defensive substitutions.
Arbel Reese, number 20, checks in the ball game.
Along with C.J. Hicks, as well as Caden McDonald on the line. 2nd and goal, Oregon at the Ohio State 2 with 9:07 to play, third quarter. Dylan Gabriel in the shotgun. 3 eligible receivers to the right. They're all tight ends. But we get a whistle to stop play, and a penalty flag comes out.
First one of the game.
I think it's going to be a timeout called by Oregon, though.
Prior to the expiration of the play clock, timeout. Oregon, they're first.
8:58 to play third quarter here at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. 34-8. Ohio State ahead of Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
On SiriusXM's Radio Classics, you find timeless characters.
No, we got so many favorites.
Matt Dillon, United States Marshal.
Timeless comedies.
The Jack Benny Program.
I always get a couple of good chuckles out of those. Jack Benny's just hilarious.
Well, what do you know about that?
Classic radio shows that you love.
I simply adore Dragnet.
We're police officers. My name's Friday.
Radio Classics on Channel 148 and the SiriusXM app.
Dusty and Danny in the morning on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, featuring myself, the much smarter and better looking Dusty Dvorak.
Hey, don't forget about your sidekick, Danny Cannell.
Start your mornings with us as we bring you all the latest news in college sports and have fun along the way. Come be a part of the fastest growing show on radio.
Dusty and Danny in the morning on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, weekdays from 6 to 9 Eastern.
Your favorite college football coaches are listening to Full Ride on Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
Clemson coach Dabo Swinney.
I hear you on the radio all the time.
Brent Venables, Oklahoma Sooners.
Coach Neuheisel, you've been an 8-foot giant to me in this profession.
I'm sorry that I'm not 8 feet tall. Coaches, they're just like you.
Okay, yeah.
Full Ride with Chris Childers and Rick Neuheisel. Weekdays from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio. Channel 84 and on the Sirius XM app.
You're listening to the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
Buckeye football is brought to you in part by Encova Insurance for auto and home, encircling you with solutions you can trust. Encova, proud sponsor of Ohio State athletics. 9:01 to play third quarter at the Rose Bowl. Ohio State leads Oregon 34-8, but the Ducks are second and goal at the Ohio State 2.
Yeah, drive that started at the 25-yard line. Had a sack on this, had him backed up to a 3rd and 22. Were able to gain a lot of those yards back and then pick up a first down on 4th and 1 and been all first downs after that.
You know, it's kind of the work that we've seen Dylan Gabriel perform all season that got him to be All-American, Offensive Player of the Year in the Big Ten, and first team All-Conference.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Passing and running and keeping plays alive. Meanwhile, we have been looking to see if Jordan James, their number one tailback, is anywhere on the sideline. We've not been able to spot him. He didn't play a whole lot in the first half, and they've been going with Noah Whittington and Jaden Lamar.
Yeah, had 7 carries for 14 yards there in the first half. His long was 11, so he had 11 on one play and 3 yards on the other 6 carries.
Noah Whittington, soft junior from Fort Valley, Georgia, is in at tailback now. 2nd and goal. Oregon with the ball at the Ohio State 2-yard line. Trayshawn Holden, who caught their TD pass right before the half, started to go wide to the right, and he will do that out of the huddle. 2 tight ends on the left side, Ferguson and Kenyon Sadiq. Dylan Gabriel will work under a center, Lalulau, with Whittington the single setback. Now Gabriel looks like he's changing a play, working under center. 2nd and goal, Oregon at Ohio State's 2. And a handoff will go to Whittington, moving straight ahead, and it looks like he got pinched in short of the goal line. Ohio State's defense. Oh, they signal touchdown. Came in late. Signal touchdown for Noah Whittington. That'll be his 5th rushing touchdown of the year, and the Ducks, the opening drive of the third quarter, they get a touchdown from Noah Whittington from 2 yards out, and the score is now 34-14.
So the Ducks on back-to-back drives now have found a way to get in the end zone, and they're going to go for 2 again.
They sure are. They completed a 2-point pass prior to their first time out. Dylan Gabriel hit just as low on the 2-point conversion, but Noah Whittington, transfer from Western Kentucky, his 6th rushing touchdown of the year.
Well, they review every play, supposedly.
Yeah, they're going to go for 1, Jim.
Okay, yep, they're going to kick it.
Yep, so the long snapper is out there, Luke Bassa. The holder is Luke Dunn. And attempting the PAT will be Addis Sappington, who is 40 for 42 in that department. It's snapped and put down, and the kick by Sappington goes up through the uprights. So they get the PAT. Score perks on Game Day Essentials all season long at Giant Eagle. Giant Eagle is a proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Timeout on the field, 8:55 to play third quarter. It is 34-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Archie Griffin, two-time Heisman Trophy winner. The right coverage can be a game changer, both on and off the field. That's why Encova Insurance and their local independent agents are prepared for what's next and protect what matters most to you. Whether that's your home, car, business, or family, Encova's got your back with a policy that fits you perfectly. With local independent agents in your neighborhood.
Hey, football fans! Happy New Year! The Rose Bowl, Ohio State, Oregon. Two of the best teams all season long. Today's game is going to be awesome. And we really appreciate you hanging out with us, listening, watching, chatting it up, cheering on your favorite team. Please take a second and hit that like button down below, exit out of the chat, click that thumbs up, help us get more football fans here in the chat to cheer on your team and have a good time while we change the world. As well, please share the link out. And Joe, go ahead.
To share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time.
Thank you, Joe. And thank you for being here and hitting that like button and sharing this link out. Now, let's get back to the football. Go Ohio State, go Oregon, go. Whoever you're going for.
Corona, la vida más fina. Get your Corona at ordercorona.com. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Import, Chicago, Illinois.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
Each first down that Ohio State picks up today brought to you by Kroger. A reminder that Kroger Pickup is the easy way to get what you want right when you need it. Try Kroger Pickup today in the Kroger app or at Kroger.com. Oregon gets their second score of the game, a 2-yard TD run by Noah Whittington plus the point after. And Ohio State's lead is now 34-15 over Oregon, 8:55 to play third quarter. Down on the field to Matt Andrews.
Well, we hear Coach Shea often talk about the middle 8 minutes of the game, and Oregon has dominated that. Luckily, the first 28 minutes, Ohio State dominated. But right now, the focus on the sideline with Larry Johnson and the defensive group is the defensive line. They're down here trying to get things back together a little bit.
Yeah, Oregon had 11 plays, 75-yard drive, took 6:05 off the clock.
Well, we did get indications from our in-studio producer, Ted Holbrook, that Oregon's number one tailback, Jordan James, went to the locker room in the first half, so that's why we've not seen him. But it certainly hasn't hurt them in their last two possessions.
No, it had. Well, we mentioned how physical the tackling has been by Ohio State. It must have been the cause of that.
Well, Ohio State has Emeka Ibuka and Lorenzo Stiles back to await the kick from Atticus Sappington for Oregon. Buckeyes will get their hands on the ball for the first time here in the second half, third quarter. Sappington is a transfer from Oregon State going to Oregon.
Ooh, rival.
Yeah. Well, we know about people transferring from one rival to the other.
Yeah.
Sappington approaching it for Oregon to put it in the air after their second score of the game. And a fair catch being waved for by Emeka Ibuka, so Ohio State will have the football 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. The Buckeyes exploded in the first quarter of this football game. They scored 14 points in the first quarter, scored on the first possession of the game, and eventually at one point they were leading 34-0 before Oregon was able to get on the board.
I guess in that transfer portal, cash is king.
That's what they say.
The loyalty just goes out the window.
Your loyalty is to the green salad of salvation. 1st and 10. Ohio State with the ball to their own 25-yard line, leading 34-15 here in the third quarter.
Crowd noise is picked up.
Will Howard in a shotgun. Travion Henderson next to him in the backfield. Moving in motion, Carnell Tate. Give to Henderson, going up the middle. Henderson busts his way up to about the Ohio State 27-yard line, and he's stopped by safety Kobe Savage.
Positive yards, that's what you want to get out of that running game. Ohio State's going to pick up about 3 yards running behind that right guard, Tegra Shabola, and right tackle, Josh Fryer on that play.
Henderson came into the game averaging 7 per carry. That should be a little healthier after a 66-yard TD run.
Well, he averaged 35 per carry there in the first half.
Yeah, 2nd and 7. Ohio State at their own 28. Ibuka wide left, Smith on the right side of the line, and Henderson goes wide right, leaving Will Howard alone in the backfield.
Oregon adjusts defensively. Henderson motions back into the backfield. Howard throws left side to Ibuka, caught at his own 32, dropped right there at the 32 by corner Jabbar Muhammad.
They gave him about 2 or 3 yards. It's going to set up a 3rd and 3 situation, so pretty good spot there for Ohio State. Have to find a way to convert here.
So it'll be, as you said, Jim, 3rd and 3. Ohio State at their own 32 with less than under 8 to play third quarter. 34-15, Buckeyes leading. Carnell Tate, Brandon Innes will go wide to the right. Jeremiah Smith, Emeka Ibuka started left. Now Smith will go to the right. Henderson in the backfield with Howard. 3rd and 3, Ohio State at their own 32-yard line. Now Henderson out of the backfield again, setting wide to the left. Empty backfield for Will Howard, who's going to pull the trigger. Howard rolling to his left, being chased. Throws up the left sideline, incomplete at the 45 of Ohio State for Ibuka, who is covered by Muhammad, the quarterback. And Ohio State will have to punt away.
3 and out. Be punt number 2 for Ohio State. So they've been on fire there in the first half. Come out here in the second half, have a 3 and out. Don't get a first down. And going to give Oregon, whose offense has been hot these last 2 series, an opportunity maybe to get more points. But see if this Buckeye defense can make some adjustments and shut them down.
Tez Johnson, who has a punt return for a score, is back deep to await the punt from Joe McGuire. John Froman to snap it for Ohio State from their own 32-yard line. Head high, and McGuire puts it in the air with the right foot. Tez Johnson will wave for a fair catch and make it at the Oregon 25-yard line. That's where the Ducks will have the football for the second time here in the second half. 7:21 to play third quarter at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. Timeout on the field. It's 34-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Ohio State championship quarterback Cardale Jones.
As a child, I had the same hopes and dreams as other children. I just didn't have the same resources to achieve them, but I found the help I needed to be my best. I was a CareSource kid. CareSource is so much more than Medicaid. They help families overcome a lot of their day-to-day struggles, and that made a lasting difference in the lives of kids like me.
CareSource, your Medicaid, your choice. Visit caresource.com/Medicaid.
Hey, Buckeye Nation, Paul Keels here for my other favorite nation, Window Nation. If you're a fan of scoring, you're going to love this. Window Nation is going nuts with an incredible offer just for you. Buy 2 windows, get 2 windows free plus 0 down and 0 payments with 0 interest for 2 years. And if you order a full house of windows, you'll be part of a full house at the Shoe with tickets to a Buckeye game. Call Window Nation today at 866-90-NATION or visit them online at windownation.com. Tell them Paul sent you for the Buckeyes Full House Special.
At Kroger, an annual Boost membership just got even better. Now you can choose from Disney Plus with ads, Hulu with ads, or ESPN Plus on us when you sign up. Plus, enjoy unlimited free delivery, double fuel points, exclusive offers, and free items. Sign up for a Boost membership today. It's an easier way to save, including new streaming options to relax with while we deliver your groceries. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
When you're here, you understand what it means to be a Buckeye. And at Elk & Elk, we're proud to wear scarlet and gray every Saturday. Every client, every day, means if you're ever injured, we're proud to stand with you in court. And when you're here at the Shoe, we're proud to stand with you and cheer on the Buckeyes.
Whether we're here at the big game or in court, we are committed to you.
Elk & Elk, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
When you need urgent care, there are many choices, but there's only one advanced level of urgent care led by Ohio State Emergency Medicine Physicians. Ohio State Advanced Urgent Care. When you need care fast, the choice is clear. It's 34-15, Ohio State leading Oregon, 7:21 to play third quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Join me, Danny Cannell, and Dusty Dvorak Monday morning at 6 Eastern as we break down all the action from the weekend on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
34-15, Ohio State with the lead. Oregon with a football with 7:21 to play in the third quarter. The Ducks have scored the last 2 times they've had the football.
Yeah, and again, it's going to be 4-down territory for Oregon the rest of this ball game, so Ohio State's going to have to get some negative plays here to get them really backed up and maybe force a turnover.
1st and 10 for their own 25. Gabriel back to pass, sets at his 15, looks, throws, pass deflected, and it's almost intercepted as I think it was Jack Sawyer who got his hands on the football on a pass that was coming up the right side of the field.
I think you're right. Jack Sawyer, number 33, working against the right tackle, might have got his hand in there, and Cody Simon tried to fall back and pick up that football out of the air, but couldn't quite do it.
So to be 2nd and 10, Oregon at their own 25. That's the second time today the Ohio State senior defensive end has gotten his hands on the football.
PBU, pass broken up.
Dylan Gabriel straight behind his center in a shotgun. Noah Whittington in the backfield with him. Trayshawn Holden motioning from right to left. Snap to Gabriel, back to throw. Gabriel looks. Now he's being chased, fakes a pass. Jack Sawyer's going to drop him right around the 19-yard line as the Ohio State defensive end comes up with another sack, bringing up a course and 3rd down.
22 sacks now for his career, 8 sacks on the season. The Buckeyes have picked up 3 in this ball game, so that'll back him up.
Well, Jack Sawyer's making that tackle his own personal plaything. 3rd and 17. Oregon backed up to their own 18-yard line.
Glad you weren't broadcasting when I was playing.
Dylan Gabriel, empty backfield. I would have never said that about you.
Good.
Never.
3-down line for Ohio State right now. Ty Hamilton playing nose guard.
Oregon has 3 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left, leaving Gabriel alone by himself. 3rd and 17, Oregon at their own 18-yard line, trailing 34-15. Gabriel back to pass from his 9. Gabriel rolling to the left side. Gabriel being chased and sacked at the 11-yard line by linebacker Cody Simon, who tracked the Duck quarterback down and put him on the ground.
Back-to-back sacks. That's what you need. Now they can't go for it on 4th down. 4th and 23.
Well, the Ohio State defense continues to answer big. Caleb Downs back to await the punt that is going to come from Luke Dunn, who averages 42.6 per punt. He had only punted 5 times coming into this game, and he's in his own end zone. Bassa, the long snapper, over the ball at the Oregon 11-yard line. Everybody set on the line. Low snap to Dunn. He gets the punt off from about his own 2-yard line. Caleb Downs will drift to his right. Watch that ball check up. Roll inside Ohio State territory. The Ducks get it surrounded, and they're going to down it around Ohio State's 44-yard line.
How about that defensive line, Paul?
No question, Jim. 5:34 left in the 3rd quarter. Timeout on the field. 34-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Bob Evans asks, who will be the superior side? Is it the rich, creamy, indulgent classic Bob Evans mashed potatoes? Or is it that decadent union of pasta and cheese, Bob Evans mac and cheese? Is it farm fresh potatoes blended with real milk and butter for that just like homemade taste? Or is it the melty, gooey goodness of tender elbow macaroni smothered in real cheese sauce? Both are ready in just minutes. So, which delicious side will you choose? Find Bob Evans in the refrigerated section.
Huntington is banking that just clicks. Like asterisk-free checking. An account that's filled with features, but no monthly maintenance fee, no matter what. Because it's your money, right? So we think you should keep it. It's just one more way we're looking out for people every...
Hey you. Yeah, you. The one that's watching the football game and listening to Oregon against Ohio State, hanging out with us here on TSI. How come you haven't subscribed yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button down below and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, every single Toronto sports event that is live. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. Happy New Year to you and your family. Now let's have some fun back in the chat, keeping it classy, and good luck to your team. Cheer loud.
As your guests' hearts get as full as their bellies. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
You're listening to the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Corona Extra, the official cerveza of La Vida Más Fina. Find the fine life. Please drink responsibly. Corona Extra beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. 5:34 to play 3rd quarter at the Rose Bowl here in Pasadena. It's 34-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. Down on the field to Matt Andrews.
Little sloopy sing-along here. They're karaokeing it basically around the Rose Bowl. Real quick question, Jim. Were you allowed to hold like Oregon has held? I mean, my goodness, it's unbelievable how much there is holding going on right now.
It's a lot easier when you can hold, Matt. I'll tell you that. But, yeah, they're not calling it. There's only been, no penalties called in this game. I thought it was going to be a penalty, ended up being a timeout. So officials just letting them play.
They are. Back-to-back sacks for the Ohio State defense, forcing an Oregon punt. And the Buckeyes pretty good field position, starting from their own 44 and leading 34-15. over the number 1 team in the country and the only undefeated team in FBS.
Just get first downs. First downs, move it down the field into the end zone. Don't try to get it all in one shot. You got plenty of time. Work in your favor.
Will Howard has thrown 3 TD passes, has Travion Henderson, who's run for 1 next to him in the backfield. 3 wide to the right. Now one of them, Ibuka, will motion to the left with G. Scott. First down, Ohio State from their own 44. Howard under pressure. Howard throws, screens it out right side. Henderson catches and steps out of bounds at the 45 on the Ohio State side before linebacker Jeffrey Basso was there to force him out.
Yeah, Oregon came with a blitz there. Bryce Betcher, number 28, was able to go through our offensive line and put some pressure on Will Howard, so he just chucked it out there and got a short gain.
Henderson had to make quite the reach to make the grab. So to be 2nd and 9, Ohio State with the ball at their own 45-yard line. G. Scott, tight end, right side of the line. Ibuka and Smith wide left. Now Scott will motion out wide to the right with Henderson and Kazmarek. Quick screen to go right side to Henderson. He gets to his own 45, knocked down at his 46-yard line. That's a big stick made by Oregon's defensive back who made that play, Nico Reed, corner.
Well, Oregon defense playing pretty good so far in the second half. You got Ohio State facing a long third down situation. They need to get a first down here, find a way. Jeremiah Smith, he was very, very good early. Maybe we can find a way to get to him here.
3rd and 8, Ohio State at their own 46 with 4.5 and counting. Third quarter, Buckeyes leading 34-15. Henderson next to quarterback Will Howard, who's in a shotgun. 3 wide left, single flanker to the right, Smith for Ohio State. Snap to Howard, back at his 39. Quick toss right side, caught by Smith at the Oregon 45, taken down to the Oregon 44-yard line by corner Dante Manning. First down pickup presented by Kroger. Will Howard to Jeremiah Smith off the right flank.
Yeah, catch number 6 for Jeremiah Smith. Thinking the same thing I am. Get number 4 involved. He can make plays. He has it. He's done it all season long, and certainly did it to start this ball game.
Under 4 to play, third quarter, 34-15, Ohio State leading. First down at Oregon's 44-yard line. Buckeyes moving right to left. Smith and Ibuka, wide right. Tate wide left. Tight end Kazmarek, left side of the line. Now Ibuka will motion to the left. Henderson in the backfield with quarterback Will Howard for Ohio State. Gets the snap. Takes a handoff. Rolls to his left to throw. Howard will toss that down the right sideline for Smith. Makes the grab going out of bounds of the Oregon 28-yard line. What a grab by Jeremiah Smith as he made that in front of corner Dante Manning, giving the Buckeyes another first down.
Good job there by Will Howard. Looked like Carson Hinson got tripped up inside. He went flying backwards, and Will Howard had to kind of avoid him falling down, stepping back in that pocket, found Jeremiah Smith, and another first down.
Howard had a duck right in front of him, too. First and 10, Ohio State gets that first down to the Oregon 28-yard line with 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Judkins wide to the right. Ibuka wide left. It's Ennis, who was wide to the right. He moves in motion. Hand to Judkins, coming behind the left side, behind blockers to the Oregon 25, to the 20 of the Ducks. Oh. Grabbed by a face mask and taken out of bounds at the 11 of Oregon.
A call.
Face mask coming out all over the place. The safety, Kobe Savage, forced him out of bounds, Judkins, but he also got part of the cage.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 7. Penalty is half the distance to the goal, and an automatic first down.
Well, Kobe Savage. They call that on corner Jabbar Muhammad. And the Buckeyes, because of that run by Jenkins and the penalty, Judkins, they're in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Well, everybody saw that one, so the refs had to call that one.
Yeah.
And they did. First penalty of the ball game called against the Oregon Ducks here in the waning minutes of the third quarter.
They might have seen that in Eugene. So the ball is placed to the Oregon 8 for Ohio State, where it is first and goal, 2:44 and counting third quarter. Buckeyes trying to increase a 34-15 lead over Oregon. Bennett Christian and Emeka Ibuka wide right. Tight end Kazmarek right side of the line as well. Ennis wide left. Will Howard is going to climb under center. Carson Hinsman with a Henderson behind him in the backfield. First and goal at the Oregon 8. Pitch Henderson coming left side. He gets to the 5 and pushes his way into the end zone. Travion Henderson, an 8-yard TD run. His second scoring jaunt of the night. He got behind blockers and stuck it into the left corner of the end zone, and it is 40-15 Ohio State.
Career number, 47 touchdowns now for Travion Henderson's career. Outstanding job, outstanding blocks there by the tight end leading through that hole there. He had a fight for those extra 2 or 3 yards, but he was able to punch it through and get in the Oregon end zone.
Remember, this is a guy, as a freshman, broke Archie Griffin's single-game rushing record in his performance against Tulsa. PAT unit is on. John Furman to snap. Joe McGuire to put it down. And Jaden Fielding to kick. His kick is in the air, and his kick splits the uprights. Timeout with 2:19 left in the third quarter here at the Rose Bowl. 41-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
This season, Abbott and the Big Ten teamed up to host the first ever conference-wide blood donation competition to help fight the greatest blood shortage in a generation. The We Give Blood Drive helps save as many as 60,000 lives, thanks to alumni, students, and Buckeye fans like you. But the need for blood donations doesn't stop here. Go to big10.org/Abbott to sign up to give blood and save lives. Abbott, proud partner of the Big Ten Conference and sponsor of Ohio State Athletics.
Travion Henderson's second rushing touchdown of the night, an 8-yard scamper plus the point after, and Ohio State leads Oregon 41-15 with 2:19 to play in the third quarter here at the Rose Bowl.
Key catch there by Jeremiah Smith on a third down conversion.
Big catch, Jim. Jaden Fielding to kick it off for Ohio State. That kickoff is going to sail into the end zone again, as Winnington and Lamar will leave it alone. The last time Oregon had the football, they were sacked on back-to-back plays.
Yeah, they were. The Ohio State scoring drive, powered by Honda, celebrating over 40 years of manufacturing right here in Ohio. 6 plays, 56 yards, 3:16 off the clock.
And that clock has 2:19 remaining in the third quarter here at the Rose Bowl, where it is starting to get a little dark. The lights are on at this historic stadium, which is the home stadium of the UCLA Bruins. But Ohio State, who has won 4 in a row here at the Rose Bowl, starting with Coach Cooper's team beating Arizona State, they're in a good spot.
Yeah, they are. Jake the Snake.
Oregon, 1st and 10 to their own 25. Empty backfield for quarterback Dylan Gabriel. Left-hander gets the snap, throws it out on the left side where it's caught. Moving to the 30-yard line is Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end, taken out of bounds. Right around the Oregon 34, forced out by safety
He's
Lathan
giving him a
Ransom.
first down.
He sure is, isn't he?
Boy, I thought he stepped out of bounds there on the
too.
sideline, but Ohio State's not arguing.
No, they're going to mark that at the Oregon 35-yard line. Kenyon Sadiq, who had 2 TD catches in the Big Ten championship game. 1st and 10. Oregon at their own 35. Gabriel gets the snap. Sets up to throw. He looks, launches middle of the field. Caught by Noah Whittington. Tripped up and stopped right around the 42 of Oregon by linebacker Cody Simon.
He's been all over the field. Had to sack that last series. They're getting the ball out of there quick now after those last 2 sacks by Ohio State's defense on the previous series.
2nd and 2. Oregon at their own 43. And Gabriel back to toss again. Middle of the field. Pass deflected and knocked down by guess who? Defensive end Jack Sawyer again.
He's a good. That's the best defensive back's best friend right there. When he gets knocked down at the line of scrimmage, Jack Sawyer, excellent hand-eye coordination, able to get his hands on that football as soon as Dylan Gabriel threw it out.
Brings up a course in 3rd and 2 for Oregon at their own 43. Jack Sawyer's had his hands on the ball quite a bit tonight. Ohio State senior defensive end from Pickerington North High School. Oregon slow playing it now in a huddle, which is not usually their modus operandi. Trajan Holden will come wide to the right. Tez Johnson wide to the left. Kenyon Sadiq, tight end, starts in a right wing position. Tight end Ferguson on the left. Pistol formation for Dylan Gabriel. Gets the snap, fakes a handoff. Gabriel looks to throw. Gabriel rolling to the left, and he's grabbed and stopped at the 41 by safety Lathan Ransom, who should have got benefit of a holding call, as you heard Skip Mossick yell in the backfield.
Tackle for loss, another one, and Oregon's going to send their punt team out. Ohio State will play for a fake punt here, keep their defense in, and just fair catch it back there with Brandon Ennis being the returner. So excellent job to get a tackle for loss after his 3rd and 2 to make it 4th and 4.
And it'll be Luke Dunn to punt it. Lathan Ransom, senior safety from Tucson, Arizona, playing some great football at the end of his Ohio State career. Oregon specialists go into a bunch of shifting. But Dunn is ready to await the snap from Bassa for Oregon. It comes back chest high to Dunn, puts it in the air. And Brandon Ennis waving for a fair catch, and he'll make it to the Ohio State 15-yard line. And the Buckeyes enjoying some good vibrations here in California at the Rose Bowl. 43 seconds left in the third quarter, and it is 41-15, Ohio State leading Oregon.
It was punt number 7 for Oregon. That's incredible. That's going to be the most punts that they've had in a ball game, I would think.
I was thinking so too, Jim. But how about this Ohio State offense? Last time they had it, Travion Henderson, an 8-yard run. Running the ball could chew some clock.
Just continue to get first downs.
Yes. By hook or by crook. Ohio State, with this first down, will originate from their own 15-yard line, leading 41-15, the college football playoff quarterfinals. The winner will get Texas in the Cotton Bowl, who beat Arizona State in overtime. Quarterback Will Howard under center Carson Hintzman with a single setback Judkins. And the give to Judkins, running around the right side at his own 15. Judkins to the 20, to his 25, and stopped at his 25 with a penalty flag coming out. Tackled by Devon Jackson, linebacker of Oregon.
Now what are they going to call?
You know, what do you think? From where the flag came behind the play?
Yeah, I know, but geez.
Yeah. When it was going on the other way, we're talking about possibly holding.
Holding. Offense, number 89. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. It's first down.
That would be tight end Will Kazmarek, and you can only imagine Brian Day on the other sideline, the Ohio State head coach, saying, call it both ways.
Now you call it.
Yeah. 36 seconds on the third quarter clock here at the Rose Bowl. Negates a nice run by Judkins and puts the ball back for Ohio State inside their 10.
Yeah, it'll be first and 16, it looks like.
Yeah, with the ball at the 9 for Ohio State. 41-15, Ohio State leading Oregon. Buckeyes race out of the huddle. Quarterback Will Howard in a shotgun. Tight end Bennett Christian squeezing in on the left side of the line. Hand off Judkins running behind Christian right side, and he's going to be taken down by Devon Jackson, linebacker, right at the 10-yard line. Same two participants that were involved in the play negated by a penalty. And that's going to most likely bring the third quarter to an end here at the Rose Bowl, where the sun is setting and the San Gabriel Mountains are getting their purplish hue. 41-15, Ohio State leading Oregon here in the college football playoffs. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Kick off the college football playoff with a chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
That was an all-time classic.
Adam Shine brings his unique perspective and passionate sports talk to Mad Dog Sports.
Cheers, football fans. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Happy New Year's 2025. You know what it is. It's the granddaddy of them all. The Rose Bowl, Oregon and Ohio State. Two of the best teams in the country. Thanks so much for hanging out with us and cheering on your team and keeping it classy in the chat. Now's the time of the show. Please let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Give us the city and state in the USA, city and province in Canada, or international. Please let us know how far out our reach is throughout the world. Last night, we had people in the Philippines, in England, in Japan, in Mexico, all over the world hanging out with us. Thanks for participating and letting us know where you're watching from. Now let's get back to the football. Good luck to your team. We'll see you back in the chat.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
Back at the Rose Bowl, Skip Mossick with a check of your brief New Year's scoreboard, brought to you by Encova Insurance. Encova, a proud sponsor of Ohio State athletics. Earlier today in the CFP, Peach Bowl went to 2 overtimes. Texas holds on against Arizona State 39-31. They'll get the winner of this game coming up here this afternoon. Sugar Bowl tonight between Notre Dame and Georgia postponed until tomorrow. Men's college basketball, one top 25 game. Number 11, UConn wins at DePaul, 81-68. One Ohio team in action, Youngstown State with a win over IU Indianapolis. Penguins roll 77-61. 8 games tonight in the NBA. The Cavaliers are off. They're at Dallas on Friday. Just one game in the NHL after 2 period. Kings lead New Jersey 1-0. Blue Jackets play host to Detroit coming up tomorrow night. Ohio State 41, Oregon 15 as we head to the 4th with the voice of the Buckeyes, Paul Keels.
Thank you, Skip, and welcome back to the Union Home Mortgage broadcast booth, the official home lending sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. Learn about their 1% down payment program at UHM.com. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 2229. In between quarters, they were introducing some of the Rose Bowl Hall of Fame recipients. One of them, former Ohio State assistant and Zanesville, Ohio native, Mark D'Antonio.
Oh, what a guy. Class act, and certainly I knew him when he was a GA, when I played for Ohio State, and in the course of the 2002 National Championship as defensive coordinator for Ohio State, and his long and successful career when he was at Michigan State. And he had a tough time against him a few times.
Absolutely. So it is 2nd and 15. Ohio State with the ball at their own 10-yard line after a holding penalty. Will Howard, who's thrown 3 touchdown passes, will work under center Carson Hinsman for the Buckeyes. Hands it Quinshon Judkins. Trying to get around the left side goes Judkins, and he's knocked down at the Ohio State 14-yard line. He tried to follow some blockers, but there wasn't much blocking help there. The stop made by defensive end Mateo Uiagalelei.
Yeah, he picked up 4, but, when it's 3rd, 2nd, and 15, that makes a lot of work here on 3rd down for Ohio State.
3rd and 11 with the ball at their own 14-yard line. Early 4th quarter. Buckeyes score since halftime. A Travion Henderson 8-yard TD run. Out of the huddle comes Ohio State. 3rd and 11 at their own 14. Jeremiah Smith, who's caught 2 TDs, is wide to the left. 3 wideouts wide to the right. Judkins in the backfield with quarterback Will Howard. Oregon's defensive line does some adjusting. Snap to Howard, looking to throw. Howard takes off running, but he's dropped at the 9-yard line. And Oregon was able to snip that one out. Defensive lineman Derek Harmon with a stop to bring up 4th down.
That's a good idea. Oregon had 3 defensive linemen shift over to on our left side of our offensive line. Will thought he had a hole there to the right, but that closed in a hurry. A big hurry because of what Derek Harmon was able to do, number 55.
He had 9 tackles against Ohio State when he played at Michigan State before transferring to Eugene, Oregon. So 4th and 16, Ohio State will have Joe McGuire in to punt away. Tez Johnson back to receive it. Waist-high punt. McGuire out of the end zone. Sails this one in the air. Johnson will wait for a fair catch and make it at the Oregon 48-yard line. So some good starting field position for the Ducks. 13:36 to play 4th quarter here at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. It's 41-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
The biggest college football games are on Sirius XM.
That was one of the craziest college football games I've seen.
Hear every game of the college football playoff and more than 40 bowl games.
That was a great move. They just juked him out of his shorts.
Get the channel number for your school's broadcast at SiriusXM.com/college football schedule.
Still on his feet, and he's into the end zone.
Or search college football on the Sirius XM app. And for expert analysis, check out College Sports Radio, Channel 84. It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Kick off the college football playoff with the chance to score a VIP trip to the 2025 National Championship in Atlanta from SiriusXM. Entering is easy. Just post a photo or video to Instagram showing your tailgate or watch party, tag and follow at SiriusXM College and include the hashtags TakeMeToTheCFP and SiriusXM Sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Ends January the 5th, 2025. Visit SiriusXM.com/CFP2025 for official rules and complete entry instructions.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State Athletics.
Stay safe this season and make a plan for a safe ride home. If you drive drunk, you will be caught and you will be arrested. Drive sober or get pulled over. Funded by the Ohio Traffic Safety Office and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. 13.5 to play 4th quarter here at the Rose Bowl. 41-15. Ohio State leading Oregon. Down on the field to Matt Andrews.
Well, you were trying to paint the picture of the sun setting. And prior to the game, I saw Seth McLaughlin down here on his scooter. Obviously, the injured Ohio State senior center who was transferred here from Alabama, played in a Rose Bowl with Alabama. I said, what do you remember of that game? He's like, the thing I remember, guys, is that I didn't take a moment to enjoy the sunset and enjoy the moment and the pageantry and the picturesque part of this. And he said, I'll definitely do that about the start of the 4th quarter. So, you know, he's doing that. Hopefully the Buckeyes are as well.
Yeah, he played in that playoff loss that Alabama had to Michigan here at the Rose Bowl last year.
Well, a little Otis Day and the Nights there during that timeout.
Of course, the Animal House movie was filmed on the Oregon campus back in the late 70s. 1st and 10, Oregon with the football at their own 49, but trailing Ohio State 41-15. Dylan Gabriel. No, you're right. It is Tez Johnson set up to take the snap. Now Gabriel will motion back into the backfield. in front of Johnson. Gabriel screens it back left side, and handling it as a throwback pass that's going to come incomplete on the left side as that ball was thrown from right to left, and there was the backup quarterback, Dante Moore, who took that pass out to the right side and tried to toss it back to Dylan Gabriel.
A little trickery. Dan Lanning has a little bit in his bag there to do those type of things. Of course, Will Stein is their offensive coordinator.
So to be now 2nd and 5, Oregon with the ball at their own 49-yard line. 2 wide to the right, 2 wide to the left for quarterback Dylan Gabriel, and Noah Whittington is in the backfield next to him. Now Gabriel looks like he's changing the play. Gary Bryant getting a rep at receiver for the first time for Oregon. 2nd and 10, Ducks at their own 49. Gabriel behind his center. Ferguson, the tight end, in motion. Gabriel's going to throw on the right side, and it is caught, and the receiver's going to be dropped at the Ohio State 46 by corner Jordan Hancock, and that's where Bryant is dumped.
Yeah, big third down here for Ohio State's defense. Picked up 6 on that quick pass out towards the Ohio State sideline, and pretty much Gabriel caught that and chucked it out there in a hurry, just a short slant type route.
Corson 3rd and 4. Oregon with the ball at the Ohio State 46-yard line. Trayshawn Holden wide to the right. Ferguson tight end on the right side of the line. 2 wide to the left. Lowe and Johnson for the Ducks. Now Whittington motions out of the backfield. Gabriel back to pass. Pressure coming. Hit while throwing, and it is caught by Ferguson. Right side dumped at the Ohio State 35 by corner Davison Igbenosin. But Ferguson gets the catch for a first down.
Had a nice hit on the cornerback there by, I believe that was Tyleek Williams inside.
And here's Oregon getting right on the ball. First down at the Ohio State 35-yard line. Justice Lowe moves wide to the right. Dylan Gabriel, quarterback, is in the gun. Gabriel with a snap, has his hands on the ball, looking to throw, being chased to the left side, running to the 40 of Ohio State, throws the field and throws it out of bounds at the Buckeye 15, where Jermaine Matthews' corner was covering receiver Trayshawn Holden.
Number 96, Edric Houston in the ball game there. Defensive tackle provided a good rush here to flush Dylan Gabriel out of the pocket as he rolled out to his left towards the Oregon sideline, and as you said, just threw it out of bounds. No chance for completion there.
12:24 to play, fourth quarter, with the Buckeyes leading 41-15. It is 2nd and 10, Oregon in possession of the Ohio State 35. Justice Lowe wide right. Wide to the left, Trayshawn Holden, Tez Johnson, and Terrence Ferguson. Noah Whittington in the backfield next to his quarterback Dylan Gabriel on 2nd down. Gabriel will dump it short on the left side. Holden, and he's going to slip to the Ohio State 30, taken down to the Buckeye 29. Football fumbled with a play blown dead. Jermaine Matthews, defensive back, made the tackle. And Oregon's going to get right on the ball again. It's a Corson 3rd down. 3 to go. Oregon has it at the Ohio State 28. Empty backfield, and Gabriel looking to sling it. Gabriel, a lot of time. Now he takes and stops, moves backwards. He's being chased, and he's knocked down and sacked. Caden Curry, defensive end, will sack him at the Ohio State 37-yard line. Junior from Greenwood, Indiana. Caden Curry brings down the Oregon quarterback.
Sack number 5 for Ohio State, and that time, as you mentioned, Caden Curry. Ohio State's doing a good job rotating those defensive linemen all game long, and Caden Curry broke loose working against the right tackle to pick up that sack.
And on 4th and 11, Oregon at the 35 of Ohio State keeps their offense on the field. It's actually the 37. And Dylan Gabriel approached the line with his team trailing 41-15 and resets it. 4th and 11, Oregon at the Ohio State 36. Gabriel in the shotgun. Back to pass to the Ohio State 45. Slings that out the right side where it's caught by Tez Johnson. Moves to the Ohio State 30. Cuts inside, and he dives and lands at the 24. And will get the first down for the Ducks. Tez Johnson, senior out of Pinson, Alabama. Transfer from Troy. Gets the Ducks off the hook.
Needed 11, got 12. Tez Johnson is good in open space.
He sure is. 78 catches coming into this game. 10 touchdowns for Tez Johnson in the regular season. 1st and 10.
Dylan Gabriel.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update.
College football playoff semifinals action. Ohio State is dominating top-ranked Oregon in the Rose Bowl.
1st and goal at the Oregon 8. Pitch Henderson coming left side. He gets to the 5 and pushes his way into the end zone. Travion Henderson, an 8-yard TD run. His 2nd scoring jaunt of the night. He got behind blockers and stuck it into the left corner of the end zone, and it is 40-15 Ohio State.
Ohio State Buckeyes radio on Sirius XM. Henderson, 2 touchdown runs. Jeremiah Smith, a pair of touchdown catches. Will Howard, 3 touchdown passes. It is all Buckeyes, 41-15 early in the fourth quarter. You can hear the action from the Rose Bowl right now on College Sports Radio Channel 84. Earlier, Texas and Arizona State went to double overtime. It was Longhorns ball.
Line up in the pistol. Weisner, the deep back, play action. Ewers looking to throw. Steps up, fires downfield for him. He caught it. Touchdown, Texas. Back-to-back plays, and this time Gunnar Helm catches the touchdown pass from Quinn Ewers, and the Longhorns are back in front.
Texas Longhorns radio with a call on Sirius XM, and they would add a 2-point conversion. They held on to win it 39-31. Texas off to the semifinals. They'll meet the winner of Ohio State and Oregon in the Cotton Bowl. NBA, they're in the second quarter in Detroit. Pistons on top of the Magic 57-44. It's the Wizards 46, Bulls 36. Heat on top of the Pelicans 22-14 in the first. Jazz lead the Knicks 20-18 first quarter, and the Nets on top of the Raptors 25-24. College basketball, 11th ranked UConn took down DePaul. NHL, it's the Kings 1, Devils nothing. Early third period. You can hear it on NHL Network Radio, Channel 91. I'm Rob Brender.
If it's happening in sports, it's happening on Sirius XM.
It's soccer's most thrilling league. Now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
On SiriusXM's Radio Classics, you find timeless characters.
No, we got so many favorites.
Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. Timeless comedies.
The Jack Benny Program.
I always get a couple of good chuckles out of those. Jack Benny's just hilarious.
Well, what do you know about that?
Classic radio show you love.
I simply adore Dragnet.
We're police officers. My name's Friday. Radio Classics on Channel 148 and the SiriusXM app.
We're talking college football on ACC Today.
These bowl games, if they're not the CFP West, there's no defense. Teams just don't look good. Bowl games really should be pushed to the following season and played the first game of the year. In a coach's defense, you don't have your team. At what point are we going to say, hey, these games are going to be more worth playing if we push it to the next season in order for it to actually be a competitive football game for both sides? Sure. Or you start the transfer portal window after bowl games. One or the other.
ACC Radio, Channel 371, and the SiriusXM app.
You're listening to the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
When life gets real, start at Kohl's, where they've lowered prices on thousands of items your family needs for whatever life brings. Kohl's, where family comes first. 10-15 to play fourth quarter. It's 41-15, Ohio State leading Oregon. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey folks, this is Jason Horowitz. Did you know SiriusXM is a channel dedicated to nothing but the Big Ten? It's SiriusXM Big Ten Radio. Just head to the SiriusXM app and search Big Ten.
41-15, Ohio State leading Oregon, 10-15 to play in the fourth quarter. Oregon's last play has been ruled by replay an illegal forward pass. So the Ducks are now looking at 3rd and 13 with the ball at the 27 of Ohio State.
Four down territory for them.
They would have been in a first and goal situation. So 3rd, as you said, Jim, and 13 with the ball at Ohio State's 27. Ducks out of the huddle. They'll send 4 wide to the right. And Gary Bryant wide to the left for quarterback Dylan Gabriel. Now moving in motion is Tez Johnson to the left. Gets the snap. Sets up at the Ohio State 35 to pass. Throws down the middle of the field. That ball flutters, and it's caught in the end zone for a touchdown. Boy, what a throw and what a catch as Trayshawn Holden came off the right flank. Catches his second TD of the game from Dylan Gabriel to give the Ducks the touchdown, and it changes the score to 41-21 favor Ohio State.
Well, Dylan Gabriel, that was a heck of a throw there. I mean, he had pressure in the pocket coming right up the middle, and he was able to deliver that pass perfectly on that little post route there.
27-yard TD pass. Thank you, Skip. Dylan Gabriel to Trayshawn Holden. Oregon gets the PAT unit. on the field.
Nope.
No, it's a 2-point try. They've committed to successfully made one earlier, and this handoff's going to go where Jalen Tuimoloau makes the contact with a runner, and he's finally put down short of the goal line. Defensive end Jalen Tuimoloau made the stop. The runner looked like that was Sadiq Kenyon, tight end, who took the handoff and tried to go to the left, so the 2-point try is no good. The score remains 41-21. Ohio State leading Oregon with 10 minutes to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, Ohio State stepped up there on that 2-point conversion, was able to hold them out. Just a heck of a throw there, heck of an athletic play by Dylan Gabriel. The left-hander was able to throw it there on that route, and Trayshawn Holden coming up with his second touchdown.
Ohio
of the game.
State 2 is now 25. 2 is 25.
With some pretty good coverage, too.
Yeah, really good coverage.
Well, this gives us really the first chance that we've had to make mention, Jim. There were some other opportunities, but we did not. The last time that Ohio State returned a kickoff for a touchdown, 2010, Jordan Hall against Michigan. We just like to remind folks of that and maybe possibly speak it into existence. And the Buckeyes are anticipating an onside kick. Travion Henderson to be the deep returner, and Oregon is going to have their second place kicker, Andrew Boyle, who executed a successful one against Ohio State in Eugene. He's going to be set to kick it off. As it plays to the Oregon 35, and Boyle approaches. He pops this one in the air where Travion Henderson will let it roll behind him. He's going to pick it up at the 12. Henderson is boxed in and in trouble and steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, a little pooch kickoff there. Caught Ohio State a little bit off guard. Nowhere you can fair catch that. With everybody preparing for an onside kick, he didn't have any blockers back there after he mishandled it initially.
So Ohio State will have the football at their own 15-yard line, owning a lead of 41-21. Buckeyes at one point led this game 34-0. At the half, led 34-8.
Need some first downs here. Take some time off the clock, move it down the field.
Buckeyes have Bennett Christian in as one tight end. He will be lined up on the left side along with Will Kazmarek. Will Howard, who's thrown 3 TD passes, starts in a shotgun, but he'll work under center. Judkins behind him at tailback. And a handoff will go to Judkins. Behind Ennis, blocking left side. Judkins turns a corner at his own 15. Gets to his 25, to the 30, and finally forced out of bounds just past the 35-yard line by corner Jabbar Hubbard. And it's a first down pickup presented by Kroger.
First down and a little bit of a breathing room for Ohio State after being backed up. Excellent blocking there on the edge. Tight ends did a good job sealing it inside. And Quinshawn Junkins able to turn that corner.
He did. Got Brandon Ennis to lead the charge and block the wide receiver. So first down, Ohio State with the ball placed at their own 33-yard line.
14 carries for 81 yards now for Quinshawn Junkins, and Travion Henderson has 4 carries for 81 yards.
9.5 to play, fourth quarter, with the Buckeyes leading 41-21. Judkins behind Will Howard in a pistol set. Brandon Ennis motioning from left to right. Howard gets the snap, hands to Judkins, moving straight ahead, slowed, goes forward, and then knocked down. Right at about the 34 on his own side of the field. There wasn't much space for Judkins to try and negotiate, and in there to kind of gum things up, linebacker Jeffrey Bassa of Oregon.
Yeah, a tough 1-yard gain in there as Quinshawn Junkins gets banged around a little bit there.
2nd and 9. Ohio State at their own 34-yard line. Under 9 to play, fourth quarter here at the Rose Bowl.
Well, they'd like to keep it on the ground and just run this ball, but you might want to find Jeremiah Smith here in the future.
Well, Will Howard's found him twice for touchdowns. The other touchdown went to Ibuka, who comes wide to the right along with Kazmarek and Scott. Ennis wide left. Henderson will now move slot left, leaving Howard alone in the backfield. 2nd and 9, Ohio State from their own 34. And it's a fly sweep. Henderson coming left to right, runs to his own 40. Henderson to the 50-yard line, taken down just past the 50-yard line. Travion Henderson brought down by corner Nico Reed of Oregon. First down on the fly sweep.
That's his 5th carry of the ball game, and he's got close to 100 yards on those 5 carries. Outstanding job running the football here for Ohio State against Oregon.
If he gets the century mark, it would be his 10th career 100-yard rushing game.
Junkins 15 carries for 82 yards after the stats were updated.
If he gets 100, that would be his 16th career 100-yard game. 1st and 10, Ohio State with the ball at the Oregon 48 with 7:46 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Howard out of the pistol. Takes a handoff, runs it himself right side. Howard slides at the Oregon 48 as he went down in front of defensive end Tatum Tuioti.
Yeah, let's see if they give him positive yards on that slide because they take it from the back of the slide. trying to find a way to spot that football. At least they're going to take it back a yard, so no gain.
It does at the 49 of Oregon. 7:20 and counting, fourth quarter. 41-21 Ohio State leading. Buckeyes now looking at 2nd and 11. The ball placed at the Oregon, the scoreboard says 48. It's closer to the 49. Will Howard, senior quarterback, in the gun. Carnell Tate moving in motion. Howard hands it Judkins. Straight up the middle goes Judkins, grabbed by an Oregon defender, Bryce Betcher, the linebacker, who stops him around the Oregon 47.
And that's going to be 3rd and long for Ohio State as they cross midfield, but still have a lot of work to do here. A 3rd and 9 situation for Ohio.
Betcher, a two-sport athlete at Oregon, a baseball player who was drafted by the Houston Astros. He's applying to get an extra year of eligibility. He's listed as a senior. So as you said, Jim, 3rd and 9, Ohio State with the ball at the Oregon 47-yard line. 6:28 and counting, fourth quarter. For the Buckeyes leading 41-21. Jeremiah Smith wide right. Ibuka and Tate wide left for Will Howard, who's going to go on top. Howard from his 44, middle of field, throws it incomplete for Travion Henderson to the Oregon 45. He was covered by Betcher, the linebacker. They couldn't get it lined up. And Ohio State will have to punt.
Punt number 4 for Ohio State. Now we need a good job of pinning them way back, get them inside that 10-yard line if possible. Had an opportunity to do that early. We just couldn't down it when Lorenzo Styles was in position, but just couldn't quite find the football to bat it in.
He chased it down and could not do so. Tez Johnson back to await the punt for Oregon from Ohio State's Joe McGuire. John Furman to snap it from the Oregon 47-yard line. Furman with both hands on the ball. Looking back between his legs, gets it to McGuire, the punter, from the waist, where he gets the snap, punts it. Johnson is going to run away from it from Oregon. He'll check up at the 2. Oh, my goodness. Bryson Rogers went chasing it down, and it's going to be a touchback. He almost got it before it went in the end zone. Timeout on the field with 6:07 to play, fourth quarter at the Rose Bowl. 41-21, Ohio State leading Oregon. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Buckeye Nation, the game's on fire. Whether you're in the stadium or on the couch, make sure Buckeye Vodka, proud sponsor of Ohio State Athletics, is in your lineup. Distilled for a smooth finish, it's the perfect play for any game day. Grab yours and please enjoy responsibly. And be sure to follow them on social media at Buckeye Vodka. That's at Buckeye Vodka, 21 and over.
It's time to deck those halls, and if you're getting ready for those high-stakes holiday meals, Bob's Discount Furniture can help. Be the host.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI.
Thanks, Joe, and thank you for hanging out with us today during the Rose Bowl, Oregon and Ohio State. A great matchup. We really appreciate you being here, and you're making a difference just by being here. Every single view, every single like makes a difference as we donate a portion of our proceeds every month to Sick Kids Hospital. Thank you for being here and helping us change the world. Please check the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description, and good luck to your team.
Changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
What can you say about Jeremiah Smith, the freshman? 7 catches, 187 yards, a pair of touchdowns in this ball game. 63 yards after catch. He's been impressive. And, Brian Hartline, I talked about before the game, he said he's a much different player now than he was the first time that they went against Oregon, and it's really showing up right now.
It sure is.
And then you got to credit our defensive line. Got 6 sacks in this ball game. Are you kidding me? That's unbelievable. After having 0 sacks the first time they played him, 11 tackle for losses.
Well, both of Jeremiah Smith's TD catches have been over 40 yards. Will Howard has triggered 3 touchdown passes. The other went to Emeka Ibuka.
And Will's thrown for 319 yards in this ball game.
1st and 10, Oregon with the ball at their own 20-yard line. The number 1 ranked and undefeated Ducks. in danger of being eliminated, and Ohio State trying to finish the deal to move on to play Texas in the next round. Texas needed overtime, 2 overtimes, in fact, to beat Arizona State today. Oregon out of the huddle. Justice Lowe and Tez Johnson goes wide to the right. Trayshawn Holden wide to the left. Ferguson tight down on the left side of the line for Dylan Gabriel, the quarterback. Gabriel gets the snap, drops back at his 10 to throw. Rolling, now takes off running Gabriel to the 20. 25, slides at about the 28-yard line in front of Ohio State's lineman Ty Hamilton. So positive yards on the ground for Gabriel.
They'll give a gain of 5 there after that slide started at the 25-yard line.
So that's where the 2nd down and 5 will originate for Dylan Gabriel in Oregon. He gets the snap out of the gun. Gabriel looking to throw, fires, and it's caught by Justice Lowe, where he's dropped at his own 30 by Jermaine Matthews, Ohio State defensive back. That'll give the Ducks, as it came up the left side, a first down.
Yeah, they quickly went up there and moved the chains, and they're right back to the line of scrimmage. No time for huddling now.
It's at their own 31 with a fresh set of downs for the Oregon Ducks here in the 4th quarter. Gabriel set up to pass. Gabriel middle field throws, and it is caught by Whittington going down at his own 36. He had to make quite an acrobatic grab. Noah Whittington to grab that. They'll mark it at the Oregon 35.
Yeah, that was a one-handed catch. His left hand was able to get his hand on that football and then bring it in for successful reception.
2nd and 6 for Oregon at their own 35. Whittington, the running back, makes the grab. He sets up next to his quarterback, Gabriel, but we get a timeout called.
Ooh, what was that?
I think it's a timeout.
The officials over there talking to Ryan Day, are they going to review that play?
I wonder. To see
the previous play is under further review.
Yeah, there was some thought that Whittington maybe got to the ground and maybe had to juggle and scrape and claw and maybe didn't do it successfully. And a reminder to the Buckeye fans, say goodbye to higher rates and hello to savings with a fixed price plan with AEP Energy. Visit AEPenergy.com to get started. AEP Energy, the official electricity and natural gas sponsor of Ohio State Athletics. 5:04 to play 4th quarter here at the Rose Bowl. 41-21, Ohio State leading Oregon.
Well, what a ball game for Ohio State. As you mentioned, man, just started so hot there that first quarter, putting up touchdowns, getting in the end zone. First half, 34 points. Now they have another touchdown here in the second half. Down on the sideline to Matt Andrews.
Fellas, the Buckeyes right now and their traveling party starting to feel it. We're seeing some faces come down here. Russ Bjork is down here, his family. Gene Smith, wife Sheila is down here. So there's gonna be a Buckeye celebration here in about 5 minutes.
We hope so.
Retired athletic director Gene Smith, who I believe Gene and Sheila are residing out here on the West Coast.
Scottsdale, Arizona.
Scottsdale, yes. Okay.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands.
So it is a completed pass to Noah Whittington. And again, Oregon has been operating without their number 1 tailback, Jordan James, who went to the locker room in the first half with an apparent injury. So it will be 2nd and 6, Oregon.
Yes.
Operating from their own 35-yard line.
Buckeyes with a 3-down defensive line here, so expect them to maybe bring in a linebacker or a safety here to get some extra pressure.
Jaden Lamar in at tailback. He is to the left-hand side of his quarterback, Dylan Gabriel. And Gabriel with a snap, set to throw with his left hand. He airs that one on the right side, but sailed that baby way out of bounds as he underthrew Justice Lowe, who hadn't even got to the 50, and that ball went out of bounds at about the Ohio State 30.
JTT, Tuimoloau, got the pressure there, working against the right tackle, put on a classic spin move, came inside, hit Dylan Gabriel right as he's trying to throw that football.
Brings up a Corson 3rd down, 6 to go, Oregon at their own 35 with 4:52 on the 4th quarter clock, and Ohio State leading 41-21.
4-down territory, obviously, for Oregon right now. But Ohio State can get a negative play here, get a sack, and back them up.
Offense.
They call intentional grounding on that last attempt.
Loss of down.
You know, didn't think about that, Jimmy. He wasn't out of the pocket, and he well missed his receiver.
Yep. So that's going to back him up.
Just being told.
So
that's the play we talked about. You needed a negative play, and they were able to come up with one there.
So that also involves
3rd and 14 now.
And that ball's moved back to Oregon at their own 27-yard line. So Gabriel in the gun. Jaden Lamar to his left. 2x2 receivers right and left for the Oregon Ducks. Now Lamar motions out of the backfield. Gabriel back to pass. Gabriel being chased. Looks to throw. Fakes. Now he's chased, and he's going to be sacked by linebacker Cody Simon. Back around the Oregon 17-yard line.
Sack number 7.
For a team that couldn't sack a duck in Oregon in October.
Only had 13 sacks for the season in 13 games. Buckeyes have picked up 7 here tonight. How about that defensive performance for Jim Knowles? And they're going to force him to punt.
Luke Dunn in to punt for Oregon. Ohio State will have Brandon Ennis back to wait it with 4:20 to play in the fourth quarter, and Ohio State up 41-21. Dunn gets the snap, punts it from his 10. That one will get back quickly. Ennis waves for and makes a fair catch at the Ohio State 36-yard line. So the Buckeyes in a position now to grind 4 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock and earn a berth into the semifinals of the college football playoff and a date with the team they'll begin the season against next year, the Texas Longhorns.
How about this against the number one team in the country? This performance by Ohio State has been outstanding. Offense, defense, special teams getting it done. A couple field goals right through the uprights. Pretty good punting. We only punted 3 times. That's good. That's punt number 8 now for the Oregon Ducks. And, coming into this ball game, the Oregon punter only punted 33 times.
1st and 10, Ohio State with the ball at their own 37. 4:10 left in the game. 41-21, Buckeyes leading. Will Howard snuggles under his center. Carson Hinsman gets the snap, feeds it Travion Henderson. Running straight ahead, Henderson into a gaggle of Ducks. He's tackled at his own 45-yard line. Bryce Betcher, linebacker, one of those that brought him down, along with linebacker Jeffrey Bassa.
Gaggle of Ducks.
You like that, huh?
I like that one.
It was completely impromptu, Jim.
Gain of 7 by Travion Henderson. That'll give him 88 yards on 5 carries in this ball game.
Well, he's managed to get to the end zone twice on a couple of those lugs. It is 2nd and 3. Ohio State at their own 44, and they are taking their dear sweet time in the huddle with 3.5 to play in a game that they lead 41-21.
Yeah, one rush I thought that he had ended up being a forward pass to Travion Henderson.
Yeah, gotcha. Brandon Ennis, Emeka Ibuka wide right. Ennis moves to a wing position. Hand off Henderson, running left side behind Ennis's block.
First down.
And he's tackled at his own 49-yard line. Travion Henderson is, as he gets that first down, you mentioned, brought down by defensive end Jordan Birch.
Tegra Shabola getting up a little bit slow, but he looks like he's going to get back to that line of scrimmage. It's going to be hard to get him out of there.
And we hit the 3-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Ohio State with a fresh set of downs, leading 41-21 here at the Rose Bowl.
A couple more first downs ought to do it.
You would think so. Buckeyes out of the huddle will send Ennis wide right, Rogers wide left. A couple of tight ends in there, one on each side. And Quinshawn Judkins is in at tailback. First down, Ohio State, working from their own 49-yard line. Howard under center, Hinsman. Gets the snap, feeds it to Judkins. Judkins tries to bounce it out to the left, but he's dropped. Now we move forward to about the 50. Looked like he was going to be brought down for a loss as Oregon's Jamari Caldwell, defensive lineman, was tracking him from behind.
Now, the most important thing is to keep that clock ticking, and it doesn't look like Oregon's going to use any of those timeouts. Buckeyes will take it down to the 2-minute timeout.
Yes, they will. 2 minutes left until an advancement to the college football playoff semifinals for the Ohio State Buckeyes. 41-21. Ohio State's lead over the unbeaten and number 1 ranked Oregon Ducks. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Ohio State championship quarterback Cardale Jones.
As a child, I had the same hopes and dreams as other children. I just didn't have the same resources to achieve them, but I found the help I needed to be my best. I was a CareSource kid. CareSource is so much more than Medicaid. They help families overcome a lot of their day-to-day struggles, and that made a lasting difference in the lives of kids like me.
CareSource, your Medicaid, your choice. Visit caresource.com/Medicaid.
Hi, I'm Archie Griffin, 2-time Heisman Trophy winner. The right coverage can be a game changer, both on and off the field. That's why in COVID...
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's watching the football game and listening to Oregon against Ohio State, hanging out with us here on TSI. How come you haven't subscribed yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button down below and turn on the bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single college football playoff game, every single NFL playoff game, every single Toronto sports event that is live. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. Happy New Year to you and your family. Now let's have some fun back in the chat, keeping it classy, and good luck to your team. Cheer loud.
And innovative recovery approaches to get you back in your game. Because on or off the field, our team is your team. The choice for your orthopedic care is clear.
This is the Ohio State Sports Network, presented by the Ohio State Wexner Medical Center, the team physicians for Ohio State athletics.
2 minutes to play, fourth quarter here at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena, California. 41-21, Ohio State leading Oregon. A reminder to stay with us after the game for the Encova Insurance postgame show. We'll hear from Coach Ryan Day prior to his postgame press conference and announce our postgame awards, including the IBEW Electric Play of the Game, and there have been a number of them.
Yeah, there have been. There have been a lot of great plays. We could talk about all 7 sacks that Ohio State's been able to come up with in this ball game. Actually, they got them listed for 8 sacks in this game.
Wow.
Buckeyes, with 2 minutes to go, have 499 total yards. Oregon, 273. Paul, they've rushed for minus 26.
Oregon?
Yeah, that's at minus yards on the sacks.
Wow. Oh, yeah, okay. For a team that averages 171 yards rushing.
Minus 26. Are you kidding me?
And again, out without most of the game, Jordan James, their number 1 tailback, due to an apparent injury.
This is the number 1 team in the country, Paul. It's unbelievable how well this team has played. I'm truly impressed.
Very. You keep seeing sacks, Colin Behringer's going to be thinking more animal style.
They gave up 13 sacks for the season. Now they got 21.
And this Ohio State defense coming into the game had 39 sacks. Yeah.
Ring up 47. They'll be number 1 in that category here shortly.
And as you said, Jim, repeatedly, none against Oregon back in Autzen Stadium.
Yeah, they're making up for it.
They sure are. This defense that had a rough night there in Eugene has more than made up for it. And even though Oregon managed to get a little momentum going late in the second quarter, early in the third, Ohio State able to make enough plays to where they're now sitting with a 41-21 lead and 2 minutes left in the game.
Patrick Gerd in there at fullback.
2nd and 9, Ohio State from the 50. Offset eye with Gerd in front of Henderson, but we get whistles and flags as the ball is snapped.
It's going to be offsides on number 52, I believe, Washington.
Amari Washington.
Illegal snap. Offense, number 75.
Okay.
5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It usually means he's moved the ball, stopped, and then snapped it. Is that a fair assessment of that?
Yep.
So that's going to move it back for Ohio State to their own 45-yard line.
It's the second penalty called on Ohio State in this ballgame. They had a holding call in this one.
2nd and 14, Ohio State with the ball to their own 45. With 2 o'clock, never did start, so 2 minutes remaining. They'll change the formation now, and it'll be Travion Henderson alone in the backfield. Will Howard under center, Carson Hinsman. And the handoff will go to Henderson. Gets a nice block, but then is knocked backwards for a loss at the 40-yard line. Boy, Oregon's Jarek Harmon, junior out of Detroit, makes that play behind the line.
Clock is running now, and Ohio State will milk it all the way down and don't put the ball in the air.
Mylan Graham has been out there as a receiver. You were saying during the commercial, get some backups in there. So to be 3rd and 16, Ohio State back at their own 43 with a minute and a half to play in the game. Buckeyes on top by a score of 41-21. This will snap a 2-game losing streak to Oregon and give Ohio State a 5-game winning streak in the Rose Bowl. Henderson, the single setback. Howard under center. And off Henderson. Both arms around the ball. Dances his way up the middle, and he is stopped at the Ohio State 45-yard line as Oregon kind of knows what's coming, and they're able to prepare for it. And the stop made by defensive end Tatum Tuioti.
Yeah, they're not going to stop the clock. They're not going to call timeout. They've got 2 left, but no sense to use them now.
Under a minute to play. 4th down for Ohio State. The Ohio State band across from us, beating their drums and blowing on their instruments.
We'll probably just take this all the way down, take a penalty, and then punt it, right?
You would think so.
Use all the time as possible. 12 seconds left on the play clock.
And 39 seconds left on the game clock. As Ohio State is ready to hand Oregon their first loss of the year, and the Buckeyes will grab their 12th victory of the season.
Timeout. Ohio State.
And that comes with 30 seconds on the 4th quarter clock. Well, there was so much to be chewed on after that game in Eugene, Oregon in October, Jim. And certainly it led to a lot of concern about what this was going to be like for Ohio State.
Yeah, I mean, you lost by 1 point, couple controversial calls in that ball game. Ohio State had some turnovers in that ball game, didn't have any defensive pressure. All that was erased the way they played today.
Joe McGuire, sophomore from Australia, in to punt it away. John Furman to snap it from the Ohio State 46. Tez Johnson back for Oregon. Chest high snap. McGuire with the right foot. Puts in the air. Tez Johnson away for a fair catch coming to his left as that ball checks up and goes out of bounds around the Oregon 19-yard line. And this game also has been devoid of turnovers.
Yeah, it has. For both teams,
Yes.
But Ohio State there smartly. Joe McGuire just punts it out of bounds. No opportunity for any punt return. So with 21 seconds to go, Oregon's going to have the ball and not much that they can do.
No, not at all.
There's no 20-point plays there in 20 seconds.
Oregon was 4-4 coming into the Rose Bowl. They had won 4 in a row. And last time they played in the Rose Bowl was that real rear-end kicking they gave Florida State in the semis of the 4-team college football playoff. First down, Oregon at their own 20-yard line. Quarterback Dylan Gabriel in what will be his final collegiate game. Hands to Lamar, running right side. And Jade Lamar is going to be pushed down around the Oregon 43-yard line. And that should do it. With 12 seconds and counting, and the two teams will come to shake hands in the middle of the field. And Ohio State knocks off undefeated and number 1 ranked Oregon to advance to the college football playoff semifinals. The final score, 41-21. Ohio State defeats Oregon. This is the Ohio State Sports Network from Learfield.
When the NFL action wraps up, tune in to Point After with Tom Byrne.
The Vikings hold on. They beat a division rival. They look pretty good at Minnesota's defense. Brian Flores' squad really did a number on Jordan Love and company. That gives you a lot of hope if you're a Minnesota fan who's been dying for respect, and you should at least be getting that.
Point After with Tom Byrne. Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Welcome to Mad Dog Sports Radio Tonight, your home for the best sports talk, great opinions, and live updates on the evening's biggest games. Join the conversation at 888-MAD-DOG-6. That's 888-623-3646. The sports night is just getting started, and this is Mad Dog Sports Radio Tonight. Now, here's your host, Tom Byrne.
What's happening, everybody? Welcome on a Wednesday, January 1st. It's good to have you aboard. Isaiah Ramirez, Justin Lee, producer, Rob Brender will be in with our sports bites due to the postponement of the Sugar Bowl. I'm coming on for this live post-game show earlier than we figured we would be. We'll go all the way to 11 Eastern Time, 8 Pacific, and so the game will be pushed back until tomorrow, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific. Keep that in mind. The Irish up against Georgia. That'll be 4 Eastern Time, 1 Pacific. After the cowardly act we saw last night down on Bourbon Street, our thoughts, our hearts, our prayers are with those families affected. Just awful. But what they will not do is take away our way of doing our business, our culture, our lifestyle. We'll make sure everybody's secure, and we'll get, our T's crossed and our I's dotted, if you will. But we're going to be playing football tomorrow, and that's what we're going to do, 4 Eastern Time. Notre Dame and Georgia. Again, more importantly, thoughts and prayers with everybody affected by the horrific tragedy, and we'll overcome it. We always do. We need a reason to come together. I don't want this to be it. But damn it, nobody rallies like us Americans. That I could tell you. 41-21, Ohio State beats Oregon. Listen, this only confirms my suspicions. Ohio State's the best team in college football. Now, they are far from unbeatable. Just like Oregon. I told you all year, and there were some people out there, you know who you are. Tom, you don't give Oregon enough respect. All the typical nonsense. Oh, East Coast this, and stop. Oregon was always good. They were never great. Ohio State, look, I don't trust the coaching staff. The coaching staff is the reason they didn't beat Michigan. They coached not to lose instead of to win. Today they went out there, coached to win. They took deep shots, man-to-man coverage, which was a mistake. Ohio State's got too many guys who are going to beat you. And I'll give Will Howard. Let's start there. Because I wasn't so sure they made the right decision to let Kyle McCord out the door to Syracuse, who, by the way, had a better year. But nonetheless, is Ohio State regretting that right now as Will Howard puts up 41 on his way to the Final Four? Of course not. So you got to give this young man a lot of credit. People were killing him not too long ago, myself included, even though I said he was good enough to be the quarterback on the best team in America. It wasn't like I went too far. But I wondered if he would be the reason they didn't ultimately claim the big prize, and he's not going to be the reason. I'll tell you that right now. He's playing great football at the right time. And this kid, number 4, Jeremiah Smith, who looks like he's about 35, he's so mature physically, but also mentally. He's just so poised out there. 10 targets, caught 7, 187 yards, 2 scores. I mean, he's got 14 touchdowns this season. That's a freshman record. This is a university that's pumping out great receiver after great receiver. Marvin Harrison Jr. more recently than anybody else. And next, it's going to be Jeremiah Smith. So Ohio State's on to the Final Four. Oregon, listen, tough. I mean, I get it. They're looking across the way at Penn State. Somehow Penn State gets SMU and Boise State, two teams that don't deserve to be in the college football playoff. Let's be fair. And to everybody who wanted poor little Boise State in the college football playoffs, you guys got exactly what you deserved. Exactly what you deserved. For years, morons would cry because the Boise States of the world deserved a shot. Because of one freaking game in 2007, the stupid Liberty play with Oklahoma bored to death. They couldn't wait to get the hell out of there into the vacation because all they wanted to do was win a national title. They could care less about Boise State. 90% of the roster didn't even know Boise, Idaho existed. And you think I'm wrong? At Oklahoma? Come on now. But they got their shot this time, even after an undeserved bye, and they bored the hell out of us. And I can't listen to Boise was actually, no, they weren't close. There was one point of the game where maybe you needed to be on the edge of your seat. When they got within a possession, third quarter, and you know what happened? Penn State said, all right, I guess we got to mind our P's and Q's, went right down the field and put the game away. That game was an absolute snorefest. Thank God for Arizona State's big comeback, or this college football playoff would be a complete, utter disaster. Because one of the games we figured that would be a really good game was not. That was Ohio State-Oregon, and before you could sit down, it's a 4-possession game. A 4-possession game. You can't make it up. Now, listen, I'm of the mindset that Ohio State's the best team in college football. You know that. So I'm not surprised they win the game. I'm surprised they won the game the way they won the game. And so, look, let's go to the Texas game. I think that's where you got to start. Arizona State, one play away from pulling off a comeback for the ages. Steve Sarkisian may never have lived that down. Sark was sweating like he was Gary Williams on the sideline. Remember good old Gary Williams of Maryland? Terps fans know what I'm saying. His buddy Billy Hahn, his top assistant, they were the ultimate sweaters in the history of sports, man. Nobody sweat through a shirt quite like them. That was Sark on the sideline when Arizona State was coming back. Cam Skattebo, boy, did he get off to a pathetic start. Kind of embarrassed himself with a little rant there. I'm done, this and that. And then goes out there and is a man-child. I mean, he was just an absolute beast. Nothing but respect. I don't care what he runs at a 40. He could run a 5.5 40. He's going to be a pro because you're not going to be able to get him down. He's going to be like an old-school type of fullback that could even take the ball a little bit more than those old-school backs did. But if the Texas Longhorns go on to win the Natty, they'll remember how they kept their hopes alive in this Peach Bowl quarterfinal classic. And think about the NC2A basketball tournament. How many times have we seen that in years past? Not the last 2 years with UConn just rolling everybody. But typically, the team that would win the tournament would always have a scare first, second, third round. You know, I give you good examples. This might be that scare for Texas. Ewers, give him credit, passed 28 yards to Golden for a touchdown on that 4th and 13 to force that second overtime. Think about it. It's 4th and 13. 4th and 13, they seem dead in the water. And then the pick clinches an 8-point win. Texas squanders a 16-point lead in the fourth quarter, misses 2 field goal attempts. I felt sick for the kicker. But ultimately got the dub. Skattebo put Arizona State ahead, man. He was incredible. First time all day with that 3-yard touchdown run to start the OT. The capper on what was a tremendous performance. Not quite enough, but overall, sloppy start, but a tremendous performance. The Sun Devils, a near 2-touchdown underdog, 13.5, had the game in their grasps before Ewers, give him credit, spotted Golden breaking free between the two defenders, got by him easily somehow. And that ultimately sealed the fate of Arizona State. Just an incredible game. So the Longhorns, 13-2 now, finally put them away with that Makuba, I think it was, pickoff. That's the kid's name, I'm pretty sure. He was a good player for them, by the way. Sam Levitt gave it his all. He's a good player. But they picked them at the 3. And after a bunch of lopsided results through the first 5 games of this expanded 12-team playoff, the format finally produced the sort of thrilling game that we all needed and envisioned from the get-go. Now, I predicted last year this is the way it'd go because we had a million semifinals that were terrible and the 4 teams were invited, not 12. But I thought this year with no one outstanding team, in theory, maybe there was a chance you'd have some great upsets. The problem is the committee, with the idea that you got to give Boise State, of all teams, a freaking 3-team, putting SMU in there. Now, who you want to put in front of them? You know, Alabama didn't exactly look great against Michigan. I don't know, though, if I take those results, even in the January 1st game, all that seriously. I don't know about the motivation factor, but whatever. I mean, the bottom line is, at least we got this one. At least we got this one. Look, Skattebo is a confident young man, calls himself the best running back in the nation. He's not, but he's up there. And he backed up his bravado. You know, I don't think Boise State would trade their running back. I don't think Notre Dame would trade I know they wouldn't trade Jeremiah Love. I'm not sure they would trade Price either, by the way. He's great, though. Don't get me wrong. He's great. He broke loose down the sideline, holding that, 63-yard throw from Levitt, getting his helmet ripped off at the end. I mean, he had a heck of a game. Texas had a couple of chances to win into the regulation, but I think the kid's name is Bert Auburn. Wide right on the 48-yard field goal attempt, then clanked one. You got to make a 38-yarder. But he clanked it off the left upright as time expired. And, boy, at that point, you figured, oh, my God, if Texas loses this game, that'll be the all-time beat, man. But give Texas some points for resiliency. Sark was right to say that afterwards. They end up getting the win. Now, Ohio State, Texas, next round. Ohio State, I'm seeing here, opening up as a 4.5-point favorite in that game, which is interesting. I'll take a look at that as we move it along. But any thoughts of another college football blowout faded when Texas struggled? And thank God they did. Texas struggled to finish off the Sun Devils. Because you figured at that point, all right, it wasn't pretty. Sark was correct to give them points for the resiliency. They get through. Maybe that's the first of a couple of really exciting games here today. But obviously, before you could even get settled in the second game, Ryan Day's squad basically put it away. And I'll also say this, for the Ohio State fans, you look like a bunch of morons. I got to be honest with you. And the Ohio State fan, generally speaking, is a great fan, a passionate fan. I saw some people today surprised on social. Oh, man, it's only 60-40 Oregon on the West Coast. Jeez, I'm surprised. Ohio State. What? Do you guys pay attention to college football? I would bet my life savings Ohio State's got a bigger fan base than Oregon. Life savings. Ohio State's got an enormous fan base, okay? Nobody cares about any of the MAC schools. And even if they do, they still support the big school out of Columbus. All right? I mean, that Ohio State program, and I hate Ohio State. I'm an Irish fan. I like Ohio State. I like Ohio State or Michigan. But I got to be honest with you, I wasn't surprised they had 60-40. I just think they look like morons because of all the Ryan Day nonsense after the Michigan loss. I mean, they wanted to fight on the spot. We're not even going to show up. I was taking phone calls from Ohio State fans hoping they would lose in the college football playoff to get them out. I mean, how dumb does that look now? And here you are now in the Final Four. You still feel that way after they beat Oregon by 20 and it wasn't even that close? 13-0 Oregon? So in other words, Ohio State has beaten everybody. Nah, they didn't beat Michigan, but they beat everybody on the roster outside of Michigan. And I get it. That one stings. Who cares if you didn't beat Michigan if you win the national title? Seriously, who cares? Who cares who you lost to if you win the national title? As an Irish fan, do you think I'm going to give a damn if they lost to Northern Illinois if they win the national title? Of course not. I mean, what are we doing? Do you think Penn State's going to care they lost to Oregon? They lost to Ohio State if they win the national title? That's silly. So you got to enjoy this one. The Ohio State Buckeyes are absolutely rolling right now. Rolling. I'll say it again. I said it before. One time. Louder for those in the back. The Ohio State Buckeyes are the best team in the country. Does that mean that they're locked to win a national title? Absolutely not. And you do still wonder. Now, I just stuck up for Ryan Day and gave the Buckeye fan a hard time, but I will say this. We are mature enough to hold two thoughts in our heads. While that was always ridiculous, after watching that Michigan game, first through fourth quarter, I do believe there's a chance. Let's say they played Notre Dame. Let's say they played Georgia, whoever it might be. In the college football playoff final? Could they get tight and start coaching not to lose again? Sure, it's possible. They did it in their biggest regular season game. So there is that. But once more, there are flaws in every one of these football teams. That's why I'm not surprised at all that Oregon lost the game. We talked all last week about the idea Ohio State laying anything less than 3 was a great play. So what are you talking about? Tom Oregon's number one team in the country. How could you say that? Because they're good, they're not great. And we saw that, and we'll get into the exact reason why as we move this along. So good to have you. Hope everybody's enjoying the first day of January. AAA Mad Dog 6, 888-623-3646. 888-623-3646. I'll head all the way to 11 Eastern time, hang out with you guys tonight on the 1st of January. We're not going to let that cowardly act in New Orleans change the way we go about our business. Thoughts, prayers with those affected, just heinous. We'll suspend. They're not going to ruin our way of life. They're not going to win. We'll suspend a game, 18 hours or whatever it is to make sure everything's secure. Let the police and first responders, and thank God for them. Thank God for them. You wanted to fund them now? Thank God for them. Let them do their jobs. Let's get these, I won't say what I want to say, asses out of the country, into a jail, and let's get on to our business tomorrow 4 Eastern time. And, I hope the Irish win. But bottom line is, even if they don't, we'll all be able to enjoy football and, have 3.5 hours where, thank God, we can forget about everything that is bothering us in our lives, because there's a lot of things that cause stress, unfortunately, even in the first day of our new year. So it's good to have you. 888 Mad Dog 6. I love my Mad Dog family. I've been off celebrating the holidays. I'm back for a full 5. Tomorrow, it looks like we'll have a post-game show.
What's up, insiders? Thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. Holy cow. What a showing by Ohio State. The Ohio State. What a win. Tonight, I'm assuming, given the 41-15 timeline here when I'm recording this message to put out here, because the game is over. Congratulations to Ohio State, probably your team, for winning. Please check the link that is pinned in the chat and help support our Sick Kids Hospital football frenzy here on TSI. Joe, take it away.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the Sick Kids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to Sick Kids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. Sick Kids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. Thank you all for hanging out with us tonight. What a chat we have going tonight. Unbelievable history made tonight on Toronto Sports Insider. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Wars, LT Gaming, David Peters, Roshan, Go Buckeyes, Stefan, my man. Wait, you are the bomb, sir. Thank you. And I'm going to send you guys over tomorrow night. Make sure you're here for Notre Dame and Georgia. I have to switch the time. I just realized as I got the notification that I'm going live. It got postponed. Thoughts and prayers for everyone affected by that tragedy today on New Year's Day. But hopefully everyone has a happy New Year. I'm also then going to send you at the end of this live, once the post game is over and done with, we are going to send you over to my soccer channel, Sons of a Pitch Soccer Central, where this dream started. And that day in the basement when I was downstairs with with the love of my life, with the Club World Cup final on, it was absolutely insane because I knew that this was possible, what happened today. Happy New Year's 2025. Thanks for checking out my soccer channel as well. EAFC True, my man, DM the man if you play EAFC 25. DM at True Killer on Discord and X. He's the man. Thank you guys. Check it out. Manchester United Football Club Central. The episode that recaps everything that happened in the Newcastle against Manchester game that we did live on the Manchester United channel for Fan Club Sons of a Pitch Soccer Central, as well as EAFC gameplay from yours truly, me on my channel because I love playing that game. And it's my channel, so I can do what I want. All right. Thank you. A big shout out to everybody out there in the chat. Unbelievable night. Unbelievable night. And again, Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, thank you. I'm alive today because of that hospital. Mom, I miss you like crazy. I love you so much. Thank you. Dad, I love you too. Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy 2025. Let's go.
Feeds. We've got the national feed as well. Always available on the Sirius XM app. One more thing I will say, and I hate to go to this early because sometimes I think radio hosts like to hit on the controversy and make it a bigger deal than it has to be just so that they get more reaction, get more phone calls, get through their shift, and get the hell out of there. But sometimes you can't avoid it. How is that not targeting at the end of Texas-Arizona State? I just looked at it one more time, and I already seen it about 20. Just to make sure any angles. How is that not targeting? And I get it. It's a tough play for the defender. He's a good defender. He had a rough game. He's also the kid who got caught on the face mask. He's the kid who was on that Cade Klubnik team, that great. Or he was against Cade Klubnik, that game they had in the Texas final a couple years ago. They documented last week. I forget his name. But, you know, it's a tough spot. You have about a split second. I get it. But by the letter of the law, if you go by the book, that's targeting. I mean, it was helmet to helmet. That's targeting. And think about how big that call is. That call goes their way, and they're nearly in position to try a long field goal. They might win it in regulation. Instead, they got to punt it away. I mean, that was a huge call there late in the fourth quarter. So, unfortunately, we are not without a little controversy in that first close game. 888-623-3646. All right, without further ado, let's get to you guys. Todd in West Virginia. Todd, lead us off. Welcome to Mad Dog Sports Radio tonight.
Hi, Tom. Love you, death, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Todd. Good to hear from you. What's happening?
Hey, you should have said it. The guy that did whatever he did in New Orleans is a coward, is what he is.
Sure is.
And
sure
after that, the targeting call, non-call against Arizona State. I'm a West Virginia fan, so I was obviously rooting for Arizona State. That is the biggest. I mean, it just blew my mind where they wouldn't call targeting on that call.
Well, they did call it, and then they overturned it. That's the crazy part of it. They called it, and I'm honest to God, I'm thinking to myself, and I'm rooting for Arizona State, the underdog. I mean, I had a plus of 13.5, but that was already locked at that point. Why not see the big upset there, right? So I'm thinking to myself, wow, I hate to see the kid penalized. What's he supposed to do? But then I see the replay. I'm like, you know what? They got to call that. They're not going to overturn it. Wow, Arizona State might win. When they overturned it, I got to tell you, I was shocked. I went to my phone immediately to make sure that I